Wait, which swears get us banned from Twitch?
We are live now.
Yeah, I know. That's my opening joke.
Ba, da, da. Rolling an ad. So I'm rolling an ad to get rid of pre-roll ads so that more people will stay in the stream. And that'll take another 2.5 minutes, and then I'll do the introductions. Computer, begin transmission. Energize. Well, hello and welcome to Star Trek Adventures tabletop roleplay game. I am Captain Jamie-Leigh, and this is going to be mission 4 of our ongoing series following our player characters who are playing as cadets in Starfleet Academy. So without further ado, I'm going to allow our players to introduce themselves. Let's go from the top down on my screen. We will start with Ada. Please introduce yourself and your character.
Yeah, I'm Ada, she, her. And my character is Kellis, she, her as well, and a Ferengi. She is currently studying to be a ship counselor.
Awesome. Brian.
Yes, I'm Brian, and I'm playing Tanix. And Tanix is a Denobulan who's currently studying to be a captain.
Next up is Eyes.
I'm Eyes. I
she, they. Yetha, I play Yetha Iwo, who is they, them. I'm studying to be a security officer.
Awesome. And welcome to the game, Eyes. This is Eyes' debut. Let's
Pew, pew, pew.
welcome in
Woohoo.
Eyes. And then we have Commander LaFay.
Yes, yes. I am Liliana Lefay, she, her. I am playing the delightful Rosaria Haynes, or Rosie, who is studying to be a student of stellar cartography in Starfleet.
Amazing. And last but not least, we have Kent.
Hi, everybody. I'm Kent. My pronouns are he, him, which maybe I forgot to update in the chat. Oh, well, my bad. My character is Pajan. He is a Vulcan who was assimilated and later freed from the Borg. And he's he's going to Starfleet Academy to kind of find a new way of working with the world around him, because having your brain supplanted by the collective makes you really question the value of pure logic.
Absolutely. So, we are going to jump right into this mission. Our characters, including the chat character, Chattington Chatsworth, which is controlled by you, the viewer. You can describe what you want chat to do, or you can use the channel point redeems to make chat do or say different things within reason. But feel free to use those channel points if you want to influence the game. So all of our player characters, including chat, have assembled in the lobby of Stellar Cartography at the request of Commander Talar, their Vulcan professor at Starfleet Academy, and their assigned mentor. And this is the first time that some of the cadets have met each other, but we can see how they interact and how this is your opportunity, players, to describe your recent missions and tell us about what your experiences have been so far.
Nym. Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Yes, yes, yes. My name is Tanix.
I'm Kellis.
Kellis, good.
Uh,
Good to meet you.
and
Good to
I
actually
know a
stand
couple of
next to
these
you and
other
talk.
people. That's Rosie over there, and
Oh,
Chat.
Hello.
sorry, excuse me, Rose. I didn't mean to step on you.
It's okay. It is how it is. I don't think I've seen you before. You said your name was Tanix, right?
Yes,
I don't
yes.
think I've seen a Denobulan before.
Oh, how'd you
What
know I
brings
was a
you?
Denobulan then?
Oh, because I've studied lots of things about. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I'm a huge fan of all the historical documentaries of Starfleet. I've been studying them since I was a kid. I absolutely love seeing all the adventures that all the other officers and scientists go on. They're so fascinating.
Amazing. I love this. You have to tell me more. I
Ooh,
love to
actually,
know so much about so many things.
well, I'm the person to talk to. I'm a student of the sciences department, particularly stellar cartography. So I am stoked to be in this room. But yeah, I know I can tell you about all kinds of things. Absolutely.
What do you know about the Denobulan involvement in Wolf 349?
Okay, personally, I'm gonna go out of character here and say I don't actually know too much about this.
It's perfect because it doesn't really exist. It does, like there's not anything in the official records anywhere.
Okay, perfect. In that case, then I don't think I've really heard of that. Like
Oh, this is
honestly, as
perfect.
far as Denobulans go, there's been like very few mentions of them. But it took a lot of scouring to find anything in the first place.
Our most famous, our
Jean,
most
hearing mention of Wolf 359, he wasn't part of the collective back then, but it's still not something he likes to think about, so he's just going to kind of wander off a little bit.
John, I'm going to see you do that because I'm very aware, and I'm going to be like, I'm going to say, oh, excuse me one moment. I see a friend, and I just want to check in with them because I may have said something that upset them a little bit. And I'm going to come over and be like, Pajan. Hi, friend.
Yes. Is there something you need?
I wanted to apologize. I realized that I brought up Wolf 359, and I understand how that could be very uncomfortable for you. So I just wanted to apologize.
It's it happens. I just
it's important to be cognizant of our friends.
Talking about the collective or things adjacent to it sometimes, even tangentially. If I'm not prepared for it, it's I find it a good time to give myself time to meditate a bit.
Understood. Just know that you can always talk to me. I'm always going to be here to listen.
Thank you for your consideration.
Of course.
A great interaction.
I'll give you some space. Yeah.
A great interaction.
Quietly eavesdropping.
with the big Ferengi ears.
Yes.
I was just gonna try and start up a conversation with Kellis, though. It's been a minute since she's seen her friend. Since Rosie's been missing out on a few adventures. So Kellis, what have you been up to? Over the past few years, I know we've only seen each other a few times. I've still been working on that ice cream recipe, but I haven't quite figured it out yet.
Oh, you haven't figured it out yet? Oh,
I know.
I've been practicing it. I think I've got it down, and I think I've got some improvements.
We need to try it then.
Yes, absolutely. The last time we made it together, though, was it after that one mission? Do you remember the name of the planet?
Was it the one where I got shot by Chatsworth?
Yes.
I'm still not happy about that. Rose is gonna take
what?
Just turn away casually from chat and still not really face them.
And Chatsworth says, "I have already apologized. This should be sufficient."
Yeah, you've apologized. I understand that, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't have to change how I feel about things. Okay?
Okay, that is fair.
Thank you for your
Also,
understanding.
Chat, why do you have so many chats in your name?
It's a family name. It's a family name.
Well, it's a douchey family name.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
I just have to be honest. Like, listen, Chat, you shot somebody, and now you have this name. It would make me think that maybe you're an imperialist.
Wait.
Oh my gosh.
Over the table. What does Chat's name and Chat having shot someone have anything to do with anything at all?
Also, why would the clues go in that order?
So we're establishing an interesting dynamic so far.
True. That's fair.
I'm just saying that what I heard was that Chat shot somebody, and then
it was technically a stun, and Chat was trying to calm down a very complicated and intense situation.
Yeah, like all things considered, it wasn't considered the worst call in the moment, but Rosie is still salty about having been shot.
Oh, of course. I understand completely, Rosie.
Totally understandable. And then I just realized that, like, the name Chattington, Chatsworth is like, listen, if we know anything about Earth history, like, and I'm not saying Chat is a human, I'm not saying that at all, but you don't pick that name. I guess you didn't pick the name. You got stuck with the name. I'm just saying, chat, that we're keeping our eyes on you.
That is understandable. And then chat just kind of goes off into the corner.
I should feel bad about that, but for some reason I don't.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, I feel like maybe you should a little bit. That was a little harsh. Like, the issue between me and chat is just like a personal thing. I don't think you have to go and call him an imperialist.
I said
people
his name
too.
sounds
Or
like an
a-
imperialist.
Literally.
Jeez. Jeez.
That was like
I mean, I
a
said his
lot.
name was douchey, not him.
That's still kind of
That's
rude.
worse.
Oh my gosh.
Do you
Oh my
not
gosh.
see how that's worse? Sorry. My character's
Listen.
off on the side having a quiet meditation.
Pujan is
moment.
literally yelling across half the room. Now Pujan disappears into the shadows.
I may be a Vulcan, but jeez.
Well, listen, I came from a family with a lot of people, and sometimes you needed to remind members of the family that it wasn't always time for them to be saying things.
I mean, wouldn't then have been one of those times to be not saying things?
For chat, yeah.
Also for you too, perhaps.
Listen, I just really believe that sometimes you have to get out in front of things.
Mm.
And so I just want chat to know, like,
How
Um,
you feel?
how I might feel.
Ah,
I want chat to know that it's important to be thoughtful and not shoot people, even by
Okay.
accident.
I mean, okay, to be fair as well, also to chat, I kind of tried to push the phaser out of the way and then got shot by it. So, like, it's more
How
of an
bad do you
unfortunate circumstance than it is, like, actually just getting shot by somebody.
Okay, I'm just saying we should be. I am just saying that maybe chat needs some remedial phaser handling.
are you saying? Well,
Someone
have you
hearing
ever made a
John Philip
mistake
Sousa
or
in the other room?
messed up?
Yeah.
Have I ever made a mistake and messed up? Sure, but mine made sense.
Oh my gosh. The
Of
Chatsworth
course.
comes back a little bit and
Okay,
addresses Tanix and says, I would like to understand what your missions have been like.
You know, I think we're gonna have to ask Pajan. Because we did a mission together. But I got pretty drunk on Romulan ale afterwards.
Goodness gracious.
We were having a good time. We were celebrating.
Sorry, what track were you studying again in the academy?
Oh, command.
I mean, that sounds like command to me. Taking the
Exactly.
initiative.
Exactly. Taking the initiative, having a good time, making sure that teams work together.
Rory's gonna scoot a little closer to Kellis and just kind of lean over to whisper in her ear. I am not having the fullest of confidence in our classmates so far. This
Oh my
is
gosh.
a lot of concerning things.
And
Maybe the Bajor over there is not so bad. I hope.
Yeah.
I really hope.
would you like
I
to
think
talk
Bajoran's
to the
pretty
Bajoran?
bad.
Comes back over and can see that you can touch the tension with a knife.
Tanix is
And
like a little
says to
clueless
Tanix,
about this tension.
While I am the first to reflect honestly on when, say, most of my people are excessively reserved, there can be value in it as well. Not everyone is always ready to deal with an issue fully and completely the moment it arises.
Maybe.
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 I heard you shouting from like way over there.
I am very loud. I'm a Denobulan. We're not quiet people.
I'm not saying you need to be. I've
Yep.
said my piece.
I think here's the thing is what I will say. I think chat absolutely has the opportunity to redeem themselves. I'm just saying that we're going to practice with some phasers before we do that, just to make sure that we're all good in the future.
All right.
And chat,
Well,
I wanted to say your name is not, I mean, it is a hilarious name, but like in the best way, right? Like, I don't think you're an imperialist. I just think that your name is. Have you read some of the old Earth books? Like, your name sounds like some of the books about the aristocracy.
And Chatsworth explains that they were actually raised by humans from from England
Oh,
on Earth, and this explains their name.
got it.
so it wasn't by choice then.
No.
Well, yeah, I didn't think it was by choice. I did not think you chose that type of a name. I just thought that the name was like
That
rough.
sounded like a dig right there. It sounded like you're saying, I don't think you chose that name. I don't think anyone in their right name would choose that name.
I mean, chat. Let me ask you: how do you feel about the name? Honestly, like I'll support you, but I wonder how you feel about it.
And Chatsworth, from the vantage point, notices Commander Talar walk in and says, "Commander on deck."
Oh,
And Commander Talar says, addresses the assembled group and says, "Cadets, good, you've assembled. Right on time. I trust that you have met each other and are getting along perfectly fine."
absolutely, Commander. Absolutely.
Mostly.
100%.
Bajan
Tanix
exercises
Tanix
a
glares at
moment
everyone
of
carrying them.
restraint that he has recently reflected on and even expanded on.
Tanix says, "I'm sorry, I can't turn around and face you, Commander."
Commander Talar says to follow me and enters into stellar cartography.
Exciting.
And all of you can feel free to join on the
What?
bridge or the walkway of stellar cartography.
I keep saying on you guys. Sorry.
And
How do we move the map up? Oh, again.
left click and drag, or
Ooh, thank
WASD.
you.
Oh, right
or
click
the-
to move the map. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So before you
right.
is a
Okay,
map,
got it.
a map of the
Oops.
alpha and beta quadrants, and Commander Talar taps a few things on the console, and it zooms into the Romulan Star Empire area. And I'm going to let's see.
I accidentally grabbed the commander's token along with Bajan, so we were dancing there for a moment.
Oh,
Bold, Pajan. Very bold.
Bajan immediately apologized. It was like, sorry. It was,
Implant
Okay.
malfunction?
yes.
yeah.
It happens.
We'll go with that. Nothing to do with, trying to use a touchpad.
So, Commander Talar activates the map, and I'm going to switch to a slightly different view of the same map,
Ooh, look at that.
and zooms into the left portion of the Romulan Star Empire, centering on Romulus.
Who do we
Which
talk
is
to
right
about
here.
accessibility in maps?
Yeah. Okay, so Commander Talar, speaking in measured tones, says, "Cadets, in 2381, Federation astronomers detected that the Romulan sun has entered an accelerated stellar decay. Current projections place a catastrophic supernova in 2387, less than 3 years from now. The threat extends to billions of people across multiple systems in the Beta Quadrant, with conservative estimates indicating 900 million refugees requiring evacuation. What makes this event exceptional is the shockwave will propagate through subspace at velocities exceeding warp 9.
Oh my.
Before I continue, I recognize this briefing covers multiple domains. What aspect would you prefer I address first? The technical nature of the supernova, the historical context of the Federation-Romulan relations, or specific parameters of your upcoming assignment to Deep Space 12?
I vote for the technological impacts, right? Or the first one?
The aspects of the supernova.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Let's go for it.
Cool. Commander Talar continues. The Romulan sun, and there's like animations and like technical readouts that pop out from the sun as she's talking. The Romulan sun, a K-class star that should remain stable for billions of years, is exhibiting anomalous subspace fluctuations. Romulus and Remus, their twin homeworlds, will be completely destroyed, along with 15 to 30 colonized systems. This represents the effective dissolution of one of the galaxy's great powers. Cadets, your stellar cartography experience will be essential in analyzing evacuation routes and predicting safe corridors as we refine our understanding of the shockwave's propagation.
That's my specialty.
Yes.
When
mhm.
when is the supernova expected to occur?
In 2387, which is a little bit less than 3 years from now.
Oh.
But evacuation efforts have already started.
Because it is a lot of people to move.
That's a lot of people to move, yes.
Yeah.
What else would you like to learn about? There was any follow-up questions?
Why
Or
the
Do we
star
have
is
any?
losing stability?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Ken.
Is there any meaningful data about what could have triggered this unusual, premature supernova in the life of a star? I mean,
Yeah, I wonder that too.
Federation
Can we stop it?
Federation scientists are still studying and coordinating with Romulan science divisions, but currently this is unknown. All we know is that the star is not healthy and will collapse one way or another.
Oh, all right. How are the Romulans feeling about all of this?
That is a pertinent question. The Romulan Star Empire and the Federation have maintained an uneasy detente since the Earth-Romulan War. The Treaty of Algernon established the neutral zone, and we see the map zoom out.
Commander, just one thing. Sorry, I'm a little bit of a language nerd. I think you mean détente.
Détente. Yes, I'm still brushing up on my Earth idioms.
I understand.
Perfect. The map zooms out a little bit to reveal the neutral zone, which is this double line area through here. The neutral zone for over 2 centuries has been a matter of peace. For the Romulans to request our aid represents desperation that cannot be overstated. 3 years ago, they formally requested Federation assistance. Admiral Picard now commands the evacuation fleet.
Wow, Admiral Picard. That guy's cool.
Such a legendary figure in our phenomenal historical database.
Where are they planning on evacuating people to?
We are still finding suitable relocations, but the Romulan Star Empire has allowed us to deploy Deep Space 12 within Romulan space as a waypoint for refugees escaping the blast radius. Deep Space 12 is a Nor-class station, 47 light-years from Romulus, stationed along an evacuation corridor. It's designed for 7,000 inhabitants, but currently houses over 12,000 refugees, with hundreds arriving weekly.
That's a lot.
Your assignments include science operations and stellar cartography analysis, security coordination and refugee intake management, station security and emergency medical response, counseling and psychiatric services, and engineering systems and cybersecurity.
Well, I see why you chosen us.
Pardon my speculation. This may be outside the box and a strange thing to consider, but given the unexpected nature of the star collapsing, I am wondering if there are any powers known to the quadrant that might be capable of such a thing, regardless of whatever one might feel about the Romulan Star Empire. If the Empire collapses, that the outcome is unimaginable.
Indeed, this is a catastrophic situation, Commander Talar continues, and says, despite our studies, we believe, or due to our studies, we believe that this is a natural occurrence, not due to any known technologies of present or anticipated futures. However, we cannot rule anything out. Cadets, let me be clear. The Tal Shiar Romulan intelligence operates with virtual impunity. They are ruthless and efficient, and to defy them invites imprisonment or death. They view our presence with suspicion. Operatives are embedded among the refugees, and on Deep Space 12 you may encounter agents with observer status. Cooperate as needed, but protect sensitive information.
If you may forgive one further question that may not bear out. Is there any reasonable possibility that this data could have been tampered with, modified? Has it been sufficiently confirmed, independently embedded?
I understand your hesitancy, Cadet. And this is the type of questioning that we need on this mission. However, the scope of your mission on Deep Space 12 will be to assist with the refugee evacuation effort. The star collapse has been independently confirmed by multiple independent scientific observers, as well as Federation top scientists.
How widespread is this knowledge that this supernova will happen and that there's a refugee effort underway?
It is spreading knowledge, but not widely discussed. We can only contain it for so long due to the nature of the refugee evacuation. There are already people asking questions about the buildup of ships at the Mars Planitia operations.
Should we be concerned about possible external parties that might have an interest in destabilizing our efforts to cause mass destruction to Romulan people?
We believe that there are those who want to take advantage of the chaos, both within and without the Romulan Empire. We have to do our best to distinguish between the refugees legitimately needing help and assistance and those who may have ulterior motives.
Are the evacuation destinations solely contained within the current Romulan territory, or are any Federation planets or otherwise included?
At this point, all options are on the table. Starfleet Command has not confirmed the locations that the refugees will be sent to, and then she gestures towards the map and indicates the general vicinity around Romulus. That includes some areas like Bolaris and Sirma inside of Federation space. Several suitable planets are being explored for relocation efforts.
How much time does the evacuation have to be completed before?
3-ish years, wasn't it?
3 years until the star goes supernova, but the evacuation efforts have already started. The constraint is not the willpower to evacuate. It is on the infrastructure and the ships. Cadets, you have been chosen for this by hand, based upon your performance in previous missions. I cannot predict the outcome or guarantee safety. Their resources are critically insufficient. The refugees are traumatized and desperate. I expect that you will witness suffering you cannot fully alleviate, yet logic dictates we attempt this evacuation. The refugees require and deserve our help, and you possess the capabilities to provide it.
Not just logic, but sorry, Commander, I apologize.
Go ahead, Cadet.
Not just logic, but empathy. I have seen war. I have seen significant desperation and suffering. And any hope that we can give these people is critical. It's just as critical as the infrastructure that we are working on to make this a success. Because if people don't believe it's a success, or that it can be a success, they will stop trying.
Wise words, Cadet. I will be accompanying you to Deep Space 12 as your faculty advisor for this field assignment. While I will not interfere with your operational duties, I will be available for consultation and will be observing your performance. Your transport departs in 2 hours. Any final questions?
None for me, sir.
Who's our contact on the Romulan side?
We will meet them when we arrive at the station. Our runabout Bradbury is waiting to take us there, and this will be we will meet the station commander and the Romulan liaison that has been assigned to supervise the evacuation efforts.
Do we have any background on them that we can consume during the flight?
She downloads, or she sends some information to your pad and lets you review that, which we will do off screen.
Cool.
All right. Let us go to Deep Space 12. So we're going to time jump a little bit. This is a bit of a travel in the runabout. And
Just
Phoenix,
when that supernova goes off, that'll clean up the map a little bit.
oh my god!
oh my god.
So
That was
as
over
we're-
the table. That was not a.
I hope
pajama
not.
drag.
as we move into this next scene, I'll just give a little narration, which is that Tanix is always, ever since Wolf 359, Tanix has always had a go bag ready. He's always ready to go, but he stops by the second year's quarters to say goodbye to his boyfriend Brad, and tell him, I don't know when I'm going to be back, but I love you, and I really hope to see you soon.
Oh, that's a sweet moment.
Brad's an engineer. Yeah.
Okay, sincere over the table question.
Mm-hmm.
The image is definitely of a Cardassian station.
Yes. This is a Nor class station, which was redeployed based upon it being one of the only available stations to be deployed into Romulan space.
Thank you, Cardassia.
So did it used to be any relation to a certain other famous
It's
station?
a similar design to other stations, such as Deep Space Nine, but this is a unique station.
Oh, yeah, that's the one. It was just escaping me somehow. Okay.
There you go. Okay. So the runabout drops from warp, and Deep Space 12 fills the viewport. This is a Nor class station, identical in design to Deep Space Nine, but showing visible strain. You see dozens of Romulan civilian transports clustering around docking ports, and those ships look barely spaceworthy. There are temporary cargo pods magnetically attached to some of the outer pylons. You see power conduits flickering and lights flickering on some parts of the station occasionally. And it looks, just at a glance, you can tell the station is at a breaking point. You hear Lieutenant Commander Varenik, who is a Vulcan, over the comm. Runabout Bradbury, Deep Space 12 operations, welcome to the frontier. You are cleared for Docking Bay 4. Commander Talar, Captain Zakara requests you and the cadet team proceed directly to the wardroom. Security will escort you, and cadets, Academy simulations do not capture the reality. We will now go into the next scene. I need to grab tokens.
As we're going into the dock, Pajan is making he has a pad and he's making a note on what he can see as far as which parts of the station look the most trafficked, which ones look like they're the most janky, maybe have the most power, and where the refugee craft are clustering and such.
Very good.
He's not sure if that'll be useful later, but doesn't hurt.
Always good to
You
take
see-
those notes.
You see Tanix looking out one of the viewports of the starship, or of the runabout, and he's very quiet, and he doesn't say anything, but there's a tension in his body, and his hand is gripping the side of his pants tightly as he's reminded of the past.
Thank you for that. For that, go ahead and take a momentum. Add one momentum to the momentum pool. And this is a group pool. Shared
There
among
it is.
all
Got
of the...
it.
There you go.
Cool.
Okay. So, your ship is docked, and you are... I'll just bring you into the... Well, looks like Kellis is stuck on a wall. That's okay. Get your act together, Kellis. There we go. Okay. You enter a corridor, and you see that the corridors are just packed with refugee families camped in makeshift shelters. There are children sleeping on blankets on the deck, exhausted security personnel, the alpha icons that you can see are representing just
in the
generic
scene?
NPC. Are you able to see?
I only see the boardroom, like a room with
Oh.
chairs.
I see the rest.
Select
There we
select
go.
your character
I was selecting
icon.
the wrong thing. Okay.
There you go.
I don't see my character icon anywhere.
I
And
don't either.
Try hitting the measure tool
Oh, there we go.
and then go back to token controls. That's the way I figured out to unselect and select.
did that help?
Nope.
We all good?
Okay, let me just
Not
take
for
a
you, Ives.
look at
Nope.
one thing. Prototype token, vision enabled. Yes. I'm going to try redeploying your two characters into this space.
Eyes, do you see anything?
The wardroom?
Okay. And you've tried clicking the ruler thing on the side?
Yep.
Okay.
It's possible that one of... Oh, I also need Commander Talar, don't I? Where did Commander Talar go?
She's in there. She was.
Oh,
There she is.
There's Commander Talar here. Okay, I'll just describe what you see is a long corridor, one of the rings of the station, and the interior hallways. It's packed with refugee families. There are, as you make your way down the hallway, following Commander Talar, you can see that there's exhausted security personnel mediating disputes over replicator access. There are medical teams triaging injuries in the hallway, and the smell of too many people in recycled air. Commander Talar continues into the wardroom, and I know that some of the tokens are duplications. They look very similar, but feel free to follow along. Is Rosie and Yefa still stuck?
I reloaded and that seemed to help.
Okay, good.
So we're all going to the boardroom?
Yes.
Okay.
uh, Tanix, in an obvious attempt to break the tension, is like, Commander Tolar, are you related to Commander Vornik? You look slightly similar.
We are both Vulcan.
That is true.
Do we all look alike to you?
No. No, just the two of you, actually, honestly.
Oh. I do see a slight resemblance. I understand.
And it's almost uncanny. I can kind of see it too.
You can tell that, but you can tell that Tanix is, again, the walk through the corridor.
Can we go into the conference room? Sorry, I switched tabs. It didn't move my token.
There you go.
Yep, Tanix is like, people who know Tanix can tell that Tanix is holding it together right now.
Mm-hmm.
This is more overwhelming than he expected it would be.
Understandable.
Wall much? No, I'm just kidding. No, they do have the exact character model.
Yeah.
Now you see what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. So Captain Zakara opens and addresses. So this is Captain Zakara over here. He is a Andorian captain, an officer in Starfleet. And he says, Commander Talar, cadets, welcome to Deep Space 12. I'm Captain Zakara. This is my station, and I'll be direct. This is not a training exercise. This is a crisis management situation where we make impossible choices every day. And then Zakara gestures towards Commander Sorol to his left and continues. Commander Sorol coordinates refugee intake for the sector. He's former Romulan Star Navy and is the reason we haven't had a complete breakdown of order among the refugee population. He's also your best resource for understanding Romulan culture and psychology. Sorol steps forward and or stands up and steps forward. Says, I am Commander Sorol. I was a logistics officer in the Star Navy before evacuation. Before my homeworld was doomed. Now I coordinate refugee intake. Speaking frankly, you are the third Academy training group Command has sent us. The first two groups requested immediate transfer after 1 week. The Ferengi counselor. My people will only see profit-seeking. The Bajoran security officer, they will remember the occupation and see potential oppressors. The Denobulan, they will find your optimism insulting when their families are dead. The human scientist, they will see someone who did the reading but has never lived the reality. And the Vulcan with Borg implants, they will see the enemy who took our worlds and the people who abandoned us centuries ago. Command thinks that sending diverse cadets demonstrates Federation values. I think Command is setting you up to fail. Prove me wrong.
Tanix stands up, salutes, and says, with all due respect, Commander, some of us have been refugees and have lost our home world. We are with you.
Commander Sproul looks you up and down. I see. I hope that you have learned from your experiences because we will need that education.
Absolutely, sir.
Let's see. Commander Talar stands up and interjects. Commander Sral, I appreciate your candor. The cadets have been selected precisely because they understand that superficial characteristics do not determine capability. I trust they will demonstrate this through their actions rather than words. And then Commander Talar addresses the cadets. Listen and learn. Zakara, the captain of the station, introduces Commander Varenik, who is a Vulcan operations officer, and seated to Zakara's right. Varenik explains the potential operational assignments. Science operations will work with me on analyzing incoming refugee vessels, optimizing docking priorities, and monitoring subspace shockwave potential progress, helping us plan evacuation routes. Your stellar cartography background is exactly what we need.
Coming.
And there are 3 additional opportunities for the cadets to volunteer. One is security and refugee intake. Anyone working on this will coordinate with our security teams on crowd management, dispute resolution, and intake processing. Your people skills and tactical awareness will be essential.
I'll take that.
All right. Then there is an opportunity to help with emergency medical. As our medical bay is overwhelmed, you may have noticed in the hallway we have triage going, and frankly, the station is overwhelmed. Your combat training may be necessary if situations escalate. We have over 3,000 refugees experiencing severe trauma with only 2 qualified counselors. Anyone with an interest in helping here will work with Dr. Tavran. You'll be handling crisis sessions with minimal supervision. And then finally, engineering. Our systems are running 40% over capacity. You'll work with the chief to keep life support functional and monitoring for system intrusions. But here's, so Zakara leans forward over the table. Not that over the table, but over this table. In character, over the table. Zakara says, but here's what I need from all of you as a team. Intelligence. Something is wrong here. Patterns that don't make sense. Supply thefts that vanish without a trace. Whispers among refugees who claim they've never met. Information leaks about security protocols. And yesterday, someone tried to sabotage our water reclamation system. If successful, 8,000 people would have lost life support. We stopped it, but just barely. Someone is exploiting this crisis. Watch, listen, and report anything unusual directly to me or Commander Talar.
Hi, Captain.
And Commander Sirol, the Romulan liaison, adds, I will say this once. Most refugees are genuine civilians fleeing death, but some are not. The Tal Shiar, Romulan intelligence, has always embedded agents in refugee populations during crises. They do not trust the Federation's motives here, and they are watching us as much as we are watching for them. Be aware, be careful, but do not let paranoia make you cruel to the people who have already lost everything. Commander Talar says, Cadets, you are dismissed to your assignments. I will be available in this room should you require consultation. Captain Zakar, I would speak with you regarding the educational assessment criteria. Remember why we are here. And with that, we are going to take a break. Before the next scene, we're going to come back and see how each of us do in the different assignments, whether that's operations with stellar cartography knowledge, medical, engineering, or counseling. Sound good?
Sounds exciting.
Sounds
Yippee!
great.
Awesome. So I will put this on Be Right Back. And we will be right back. Hi, Cozy Ophi. Thank you for the emojis in the chat. We'll be right back.
All right.
All right, welcome back. We are here in Deep Space 12. And first we're going to be going to the Ops Center at the hub of the space station as the Operations Center. And let's see who wanted to go. This is going to be like science and a little bit of command, I guess.
If it's stellar cartography, Rosie's for sure there.
Awesome. Does anyone else want to go with Rosie for this?
You said Rosie's going to cartography?
The Operations Center for cartography type of duties.
So, like analyzing refugee vessels, planning evac routes.
Yes.
Is what I have in my notes.
Yep.
Exactly. Okay.
It's
So,
okay if it's just me. It is.
Yeah.
It is the logistics stuff.
yeah.
Like, there's 4 departments. 6 of us. There's gonna be only 1 person in at least 2 departments.
Yes, that's correct. Okay, so in the operations center, we have this is going to be a little bit of theater of the mind. We
You're
have
asking us to imagine things in a tabletop game.
imagine
Bro.
things.
Center is like the.
Jeez.
I mean, you even gave us a virtual tabletop. What is this?
Crazy.
Either go raw or don't do it at all. Okay, that didn't really. Wow.
Jeez. Jeez, Brian.
Goodness gracious.
I've been
Here,
listening to NADPod.
if you really want to picture the ops center, I'll post it in our little chat here for you. There you go.
I was thinking one thing. We're not live yet, right?
Oh, we are live.
Oh, okay, friends. Hi.
I knew we were live, and I'm not taking it back.
No, I don't think you need to. I was just gonna say maybe we might want to think. I was thinking we might want to run a transcription bot internally on our Discord, just because when some of us get a little distracted, we can go back and read what happened.
That's a good
I just have to be
suggestion.
honest
Sorry,
about
what
my
were you
brain.
talking about?
Uh-huh, exactly. Mhm.
Okay, so we are in the operations center, and
Ops me, daddy.
Commander Varenik is the Vulcan, and is with Cadet Rosie. And
Yay.
so Varenik addresses Rosie and says, "You have stellar cartography specialization. Is this correct?"
Yes, Commander, that's correct.
Excellent. I require your analysis.
Of course.
And they bring up the display, kind of a holographic display showing a evacuation corridor and approaching refugee vessels. And Varenik explains that 14 Romulan civilian transports are approaching. All claim to be from the Devron sector. Manifests indicate 8,000 refugees total. We have docking capacity for 6 vessels simultaneously. And the current station population is 12,347. Environmental
A lot of
systems will fail at 14,500 occupants. You
Okay,
have
so you got 12,000. How many?
12,347.
And we're adding in an additional 8,000 refugees. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And the capacity was.
14,500.
All right. So we need to find a way to offload refugees we currently have, then, right?
That is correct.
Okay.
Please analyze their flight paths, verify their origination from that they originated from the claims sector, and prioritize which vessels will dock first. Provide me your recommendations on how we can accommodate 8,000 additional people when we already cannot support our current population.
Understood. If I may ask, I thought that there were cargo pods that were attached to the exterior of the hull. I'm guessing this is additional storage, or not storage, for people are staying, refugees are staying in those storage pods. Is this correct?
The storage pods are for additional life support resources that have been jury-rigged into our systems.
I see. Okay. That's already boosting our capacity for life support here, then. Hmm. And I'm guessing we haven't got any other vessels we can temporarily store refugees in for the time being?
We do not. The vessels come, offload their occupants, and leave to gather more refugees.
Okay. And I imagine a mass transporter event, some kind, would probably be way too much strain on the system. So let me think here really quick about a possible solution. Are there any neighboring systems that are available or willing to take upon further refugees?
You will have to investigate that on your own. I am needed elsewhere.
Understood, Commander.
And if you like, I could bring up the map again.
Sure, yeah, that actually would be great.
All right, let me find the map. Space map. Okay.
Space map.
So we are on Deep Space 12, which is kind of in this region.
So right by Gamma Tucanai?
Yes.
How does that said? In Eden? Okay, right about there.
Mm-hmm.
So Gamma Tucanai is definitely out of the question because it's closer to Romulus and Romi than we are. Perhaps Eden, Mu Virginia, Cermi, the Triangula Australis, and Hezi. What's the range of the supernova's impact from Romulus and?
So the Deep Space 12 location, which I'll say is like right where your cursor is, like on that curved line,
Mm-hmm.
is only 1 light year out of range of the blast radius, right? The anticipated blast radius. So everything, including Gamma Tucanae and
Alpha Circini, New Octanus,
yep,
Venket,
all
Charon.
those will be affected. But
So
there
then,
are
does
some
that
worlds in the
include?
neutral zone. There's some worlds in the Romulan space.
Do you mind if I
Okay.
draw on the map?
Go ahead.
So
Oh,
like
can I draw the map?
like DS12 is about here.
Yes.
Okay. And blast radius. Let me. Yeah, you can. There are drawing tools.
Very clever. Very clever.
Um,
Okay, so the shockwave. If we're 1 light year away from the shockwave, how does this drawing circle work? We're gonna go big, and we're gonna move it about there-ish.
Yeah, that'd be fair.
Okay. So we're right on the edge of this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Resize it. Okay.
So tell
And
me
then what do we?
what you're thinking as far as how to solve this challenge, and then I'll tell you what type of role to determine what information or alternative actions are available.
The first thought process is that the immediately available systems for refugees to be offloaded to would be Eden and Hezi, as well as Zeta Trianguli. I don't know if they're already taking on Romulan's refugees or not. There's also Starbus 10 nearby, Mu Virginius, and Surma if we are okay with taking on refugees in Federation space. But we need to. We're taking on a lot. We need to offload refugees so we can continue to take them. We need to be a midpoint, not the final destination.
Mm-hmm.
What do I know about Eden and Hezi and Zeta Trianguli? Are there any information about those systems in like the data pads? Maybe even Terex?
So let me ask you for a task. This will be a reason and science check. And your stellar cartography focus can apply. This is going to be difficulty 2. And this will be to determine what information you can gather about the worlds in question.
Could I also apply the value of insufficient information can result in disaster, as this is me trying to learn what I can before making a decision?
Yes.
Okay, so I mark using focus and using value. Is that right?
So if you are, hold on 1 second. Where'd your character sheet go? I closed it by accident. 1 second. There we are. If you are wanting to do using focus, that can apply. And using determination, we'll spend a determination to pre-roll 1 dice to 1, if that's what you want to do.
I see. If using a value, does that give me determination then? Or how do values work here?
So for the values, you basically have to make a choice. The insufficient information can result in disaster is a value that suggests that you need to gather more information. That's your kind of one of your core drives at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And so if you, I'll say that value can apply to the situation, and it's your choice whether to gather more information or to make a decision without information. But either way will get you a point of determination.
I'll make the decision to gather more information. I think that's what I'm trying to do here more.
Okay.
Do here is learn more about these systems and what can take refugees, what's already taking refugees, where we can direct our civilians to.
Okay. So go ahead and add a point of determination.
Okay.
And then if you want to spend that determination on this roll, you can.
Really quick, Faith of the Heart, my species ability. Whenever I use one of my values to spend or gain determination, I might also add one to the momentum group pool.
Very good.
And then, sorry, what was your question?
I said, and then for this reason and science check, you can spend that determination to pre-roll one of the dice to a 1, or you can just roll. And you can also buy extra dice if you like.
I think I will... Difficulty 2, you said?
Yes.
I will... Hang on, sorry, 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I will spend the determination then for
Okay.
that singular success roll, and then roll.
All right.
Nice.
So you have 3 successes on a difficulty 2. So you can bank that extra success, and you can also spend that to ask me an additional question that I have to answer. But the initial information that you gather is that Zeta Trianguli Australis is not suitable for refugees. However, both Eden and Heze are they have colonies that are on Class M worlds, which is suitable for all sorts of different humanoids. So they already have some infrastructure and plenty of space, but the infrastructure may also be overloaded if we send a bunch of refugees there.
Do we also know about Terex?
Terex is So the evacuation corridor that the ships are coming in is kind of the direct from Romulus area to Deep Space 12.
Yeah.
You could redirect people to Terex, and they also have a populated world there that may have
I think
more infrastructure, but it'll take
Terrace,
them longer
Ida
to get there.
Centauri, and New Octantis could be good.
Hmm.
I know it would take longer, but considering we have a time frame of less than 3 years, that should still be sufficient time, right?
Oh yeah, they're warping back and forth. You're basically acting as air traffic control.
Yeah, I think while it's good to take on refugees here at DS-12, we still should consider other systems in Romulan territories. So we could try directing refugees towards Terex, Ida Centauri, and New Octantis if they are available, as well as maybe Glintara. Do
Okay.
we know how open is the Romulan government to moving refugees into Federation space, such as, do we know about Mu Virginis, Mu Array, Surma, and you said Heze was a good option as well, right?
Yes. Heze is right here below Eden.
Mm-hmm. And was Eden also good or no?
Yes, Eden and
Heze.
I'll say
Okay.
Eden and Heze both have colonies with minimal infrastructure but plenty of space.
Colonies.
The other worlds that I'll say the ones that have the larger circles, like Noctanus and Alpha Circini, and Iota Carinae. Those ones have more populated worlds with additional infrastructure, and you could send refugees there, but it's to be determined how they will be received.
Uh-huh. I think most immediately, though, we need to make sure that we have a space for refugees to leave from DS-12,
Mm-hmm.
and make sure that where they do go is well equipped to handle them.
Okay.
So I think we've got a good good pool of information for what we need, or for possible locations to send refugees. We're taking on 8,000 right now, so we would need to offload. Let's see here. Doing some quick math calculations.
Let's say somewhere around 6,000 that we need to
6,000
offload.
refugees would need to be offloaded from DS-12, either from the current amount of refugees that we have. Do we know if their vessels that are transporting them have enough supplies to move to either Eden, Hezi, or Zeta Trianguli? Or no, Zeta's not an option.
Right.
Okay, moving from where we are at.
I'll say there is a docked vessel that can make a few trips back and forth between DS-12 and Eden.
Do we have
it
one
has,
capable of going from DS-12 to Terex?
you would have to make a choice between the two with that vessel, whether to send it on, let's see, like 3 round trips to Eden or 1 round trip to Terex.
Okay, and how many civilians can each trip carry?
1,500.
Okay, that's more than enough to carry 6,000, so we can do multiple round trips to offload civilians. Is there a way to contact Eden?
Yes, you can contact Eden. This will be another task roll.
All right.
What would you like to try to tell them or ask them?
I want to contact the Eden colony and ask what their capabilities are and if they are capable of taking on. Let's see. The transport can carry 15,000, but we don't want to dump a ton of individuals. Let's go with the minimum of 6,000 refugees for starters.
Wasn't it 1,500 on the transport?
Yeah, it was 1,500 on the transport.
Max, but this is a colony with less capabilities.
Right.
So what I'd rather do, no, we should probably do maybe 8,000 or 10,000, so we
Oh.
don't go too many. But we also need to make sure that we offload some of these refugees that we have on board, so we have space to receive more, because we are still receiving shipments or transports.
Mm-hmm.
So what we need to do is we need to find a way to buy DS12 time to take in more refugees and enough time to transport civilians from DS12 to actual planets that are capable of supporting them longer term, such as Terrace, New Octantis, Iota, and Carinae. So, yeah, I'm going to contact Eden and ask if they have the capacity to take on another 10,000 10,000 refugees.
All right. This will be a presence and command check. And this will also be a difficulty 2. And
Okay.
if you want to buy extra dice, you can. Or you can just see what the dice say.
Mm-hmm.
You
This
have
one is not
generated some
as
momentum, so you're net
I
net
have,
positive.
yeah. I think I will spend 2 momentum, 1 for a bonus dice, and 1 to use did the reading for this one.
Oh, okay. What's did the reading do? When you
Did the reading...
Oh, to use science instead of command. Okay.
Yes, side the command is a weaker stat of mine, but that is okay. Okay, so I have a 3rd dice, and we're using presence and science now, right?
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Oh.
Unfortunately, that won't be a success. I will offer you to succeed at cost of 1 threat to add to the threat pool, and or you can see what the colony is willing to accept.
Let's start with what the colony can accept, because I'm not going to force things onto them, because that just makes problems for other people.
Yeah. So, Eden messages back. They explain that they've also been receiving refugees, and they only have capacity for 3,000 additional with the current resources before they can, before they have to turn them away.
Okay, that's not the worst. Let me get in contact with the Hezi colony then. And
Okay.
I'm going to ask them the same question.
All right.
But make the number smaller to 7,000.
Okay. So this will be another presence and command check, unless you want to use did the reading at additional cost. It increases the momentum cost by 1 for each. Each time after the first in the same, it increases by 1. Okay.
I think this time I'm going to go without, just because this is going to be more gathering information and seeing what the capacity is first.
Okay.
If I could offload 3,000 to Eden, then maybe Hezi can take whatever is next. And that means a round trip of dropping off at Eden, then Hezi, then coming back, and moving more civilians elsewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's get this roll going. Presence command. Oh,
2
wow.
successes. Very good. So you get in touch with the logistics coordinator at Heze, and they explain that they are actually able to take on 12,000 refugees within the day, and with backup supplies, they could take on an additional 12,000 within a week.
Oh, that's splendid news to hear. Okay, so I should see about requisitioning additional supplies for Heze. But then that means we could do a round trip, 15,000 civilians from DS12 to Eden to Heze, dropping off 3,000 at Eden, and then the remaining 12,000 at Heze. Who could I contact regarding additional supplies to deliver to Heze? Do we have space on the transport for those supplies and the refugees?
So the triangles along the neutral zone are basically they're all labeled Earth outposts. you could contact any one of those.
Yeah, let me contact Outpost 3 here.
Okay.
Go ahead and make that request for additional supplies for Heze for taking on further refugees from DS12.
All right. And this will be a I'll say this will be a presence and command check as well, but it is going to be a difficulty 3. I'm going to spend one of the threat to make that difficulty 3. It would normally have been 2. And we will see what happens.
Okay. I think we're going to do the reading again. So 2 for that. No, wait. Would it be better to do the reading or the momentum? I think, can I use the value of collaboration as key to spend by other determination here?
Explain how you're using collaboration as key.
I'm trying to get this outpost to provide supplies, working with myself and with the Heze colony,
Okay.
to provide for the space for Romulan refugees.
All right. So you want to collaborate with Outpost 3 to
Yes.
reinforce the supplies. Okay.
Okay.
Sure. So you can go ahead and check the using determination box, and that's your second point of determination.
Okay, and then I will use the momentum for a bonus dice.
Okay.
Okay. Oh!
Nice. 4 successes, so you can bank 2 more momentum. And Outpost 3 has actually been pre-briefed on the situation. Commander Talar has been working in the background, doing a little bit of commander magic.
Lucky commander.
And Outpost 3 says, we have the supplies ready. We just needed to know where to send them.
Yes, I think Heze colony will be the best bet. If they have more supplies, they can take on an initial 12,000 refugees beyond the 12,000 we are sending them today.
Very good. We will reinforce them within the day.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
So Heze can take another 12,000 within a week if they have the supplies. Is that right?
That's right.
Okay. So I think we can go ahead then and begin the first round of transports, shipping out 15,000 refugees, dropping off 3,000 at Eden, and the remaining 12,000 at Heze. That gives us an additional 7,000 civilians that we can take on board as we take on the 8,000 from the current transports that are outside the station, right?
Okay. Yes. So your strategy, let me just repeat back what I'm hearing, is to...
Wait, that gives us like all the refugees actually. If we're taking 15,000, there's 12,000 on board. We can ship them all out. And then that leaves us with 5,000 behind.
So the transport was 1,500, not 15,000.
Oh,
So-
1,500. My bad.
So
Okay, I
there's
see.
multiple trips will be required, which is fine. It'll just take a little bit longer, like over the next couple days. It might be. It's like a 6-hour warp, and then they have to offload people and fill out some paperwork.
So
and
roughly
stuff
like
that.
a maybe 20-hour round trip, 24.
Yeah.
Okay. So Eden can take 3,000. That's 2 trips there and back.
Mm-hmm.
And then Hezi can take 12,000 now.
So
12,100.
the 12,000 they can take, but the problem is you'd have to figure out how to get them there. There, how many did I say were incoming? An additional 8,000. So you could make an argument to Commander Varenik to simply redirect the incoming vessels directly to Heze, but that would bypass the refugee cataloging mission there's some people who are injured or some people who are just don't have supplies and they're trying to find their families.
Oh, and there's only space for 1,500 civilians on the transport we do have. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. Oh, I don't suppose there's a way to swap the refugees that are on board the incoming transports with refugees that are already on the station, is there?
You could ask the incoming transports to take an equal number of processed refugees and
Yeah.
redirect them.
Let me get in contact with them and ask them about that.
Okay. And I'll say this will be the last task before we move on to another scene, just to give other players a little bit of stuff to do.
Understood.
This is going to be I'm going to say this is going to be a daring and security check, because like
Oh,
it's going to be, and I wasn't looking at your values, I'm just trying to figure out what narratively makes
uh-huh.
sense.
No, that's fair.
You're going to have 8,000 people coming aboard the station at the same time you're trying to get 8,000 people off the station, and people are going to get mixed up. It's
It's
a
gonna be a
security
hassle.
nightmare. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I will spend 2 more momentum to do my second use to do the reading to change it to science here.
Okay.
And it's a difficulty, what is it, 4?
No, I didn't say the difficulty. This is going to be difficulty 2.
Okay. We're still gonna... I'm sorry, gang. I'm gonna use the momentum to try and make this roll work. Okay. 3 dice. Oh!
3 successes. And was that a natural one?
Yes.
Awesome. Great rolls. Okay, so you can bank that extra momentum, and with that, you explain the situation to the incoming vessels, and explain that they have to. They may dock and offload their passengers, but they must take on an equal number of passengers bound for Eden or Heze.
Mhm.
And they agreed to do that.
Splendid.
So Commander Varenik reports back and says, Cadet, have you solved the logistics situation?
Yes, sir, I believe I have. I have found that the colonies of Eden and Heze are capable of taking on additional refugees. Heze has far greater capacity and has supplies en route to take on more. If we do continuous round trips between the DS-12 and Heze, as well as dropping off 3,000 refugees at the colony Eden, we should be able to offload the majority of our refugees that are on board the station now.
Spectacular. Let's notify command and the security details so that they can start preparing the refugees for their movements.
Aye, Commander.
All right. Who would like to go next?
I'll go.
Okay, and you wanted to do the security and
Yes.
okay, let me find the notes for
Security
this.
and refugee intake.
Security and
Yes.
refugee intake. Okay, perfect.
Was there anyone else that was doing that?
Yeah, good question. Did anyone else want to help with the security or refugee intake? The other options were engineering or counseling.
I think I will help with the security then.
Okay,
Woohoo.
so we have Tanix and Yefa, and you are kind of patrolling the different rings, the corridors, and let's see. You come across the promenade, and the security chief, Erevan, is a Bajoran, is the security chief, and waves you over, recognizing you, is expecting you, and says, Cadets, Denobulin, command track.
Yes.
Bajoran, security track. Excellent. This is exactly who we need. They tell me you've got the skills and can think through any kind of puzzle. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Good.
Yes, sir.
Because I've got a puzzle that's about to turn into a riot.
Oh, we're the people for it.
So Erevan shows the pad with some security reports and says, Section 8 near the food replicators, there's 2 refugee groups, one from Romulus proper and one from a colony world, and they're fighting over replicator access. The colony refugees say the Romulans get priority because they're from the capital. The Romulans say the colonists are lying about their origin. Both groups claim the other are hiding Tal Shiar agents. My security team broke up 3 fights in the last hour. One more incident, and this will turn into a major confrontation. And then Erevan hands you both a phaser. You've got hand phaser training, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
I have a focus in hand phasers.
Oh, very good. You'll be going down there with 2 of my officers to resolve this before it escalates. Observe, persuade, and if necessary, only if necessary, use force to separate them. So, you proceed to Section 8 of the promenade, where there are replicator rations being distributed. There's basically a big crowd of Romulans and a mix of other species. How would you like to approach this crowd?
I mean, I think that I'm using my observation focus to just get a read on what we're seeing here in particular. I think we want to approach in a non-threatening and helpful way initially.
Okay. I'm going to ask you for a roll. I'll ask you both for a roll. One of
Okay.
you can assist the other. And the way, reminder, the way the assists work is that the person who's primary on the task will roll the dice pool as normal, and the person assisting will roll a single dice to assist with the task. And the primary role is going to be insight and security with, did you say you have a focus here? Let me look at your character sheet. Observation, maybe?
Yep.
Okay.
Or team dynamic. Yeah, I think observation is going to be more effective than team dynamics at this point.
Yeah, it'll be
Probably.
equivalent mechanically, so that's fine. So with your focus and observation, insight, and security, this is going to be a difficulty 2 task. So I'll ask for the roll from Tanix first.
Where's the roll button thing?
You do perform task on your character sheet.
Yes, that's right. I have insight and security checked. Anything else I need to do?
And once you push perform task, check the use focus
Ah, yes.
button.
Cool. And it's a complication 1?
Correct.
All right. The number of dice in pool is 2. Great. Okay.
Wow.
Hey.
We're rolling great today. So that's 2 successes, and then the assist can be insight and security, unless you want to justify a different combination based on a different approach that you want to take to assist.
No, I'm okay with that.
Okay.
So just perform task.
Perform task, and then move the dice number to 1.
Gotcha.
and it'll take the first dice roll. Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Yippee!
All right, so that is 4 successes on a difficulty 2. So you can bank those extra 2 successes
And momentum, right?
in momentum, and
Done.
you can spend them for future dice rolls or for asking additional questions. And I will say, as a result, Tanix and Yefa, you observe the crowd and kind of get a good vantage point, and then compare your observations and notice that the conflict is actually being deliberately escalated by one individual in each group that is instigating, not defending.
Got it.
What would you like to do next?
So I think that we probably... So I think the more that we let this become a public problem, the harder it's going to be to resolve it.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed.
So I think maybe that each of us should work our way towards one of the individuals.
Yeah, and we each take one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
So, let's start with Tanix. You make your way
Okay.
through the crowd to the instigator. The as you get closer to the person that you've identified from your previous observations,
Mhm.
you notice that kind of the tension and the noise level in the crowd is rising. Not because you're there, but as you move closer to the particular instigator, it's kind of originating from this person. They're
Trying to fire it up.
they're yelling and they're trying to do chants, and they're pointing at people in the opposing crowd, and the crowds are kind of mixed and like touching a little bit, but there's a little bit of a front that they've established for each side.
Mhm.
How would you like to approach? What would you like to do?
I think so we are going to use which one? We've got so many we can use here. I think we might use every person has the opportunity for goodness.
Okay.
My value, I'm going to play into that. And what I want to do is work to engage the person that I'm approaching in conversation. Like, I want to grab their attention, and then I want to hold it. And I have so that is my goal. And I also have a focus in persuasion.
Okay.
And so and I have the species ability parent figure. The parent figure comes into play where we can ignore a difficulty. So if we're in that situation, we can do that. But we need to have 2 or more other characters involved in the task. I guess maybe that's
Yeah.
the case here.
Okay. So you want to get this person's attention, the instigator.
Yep.
And what exactly are you trying to persuade them to do?
Well, the goal is really the real goal is to distract them,
Okay.
so that they can't focus on hyping up the crowd.
Okay.
Because the goal, I understand what their goal is, but I need to give them something that is more interesting to them than that goal.
Okay. All right.
So that's where the persuasion comes in.
I'll say this.
So I'm trying to suss out what they're like. I get that they're after hyping these people up and getting something started, but there's a reason for it.
Right. Okay. So
And
you
so
want to
the
discover
solution
that reason.
Exactly, and use that to effectively trick them and get them out of the way.
Okay. I'm going to say this is going to be a presence and command check for Tanix.
Sounds good to me.
Difficulty 3 with your focus on persuasion. And
And we're using the value.
And you can, if you want to, I'll say if you explain to me how you're treating this person having the opportunity for goodness.
Well, yeah, actually, maybe not the player playing it out now, but we got two others, which is every puzzle has a solution, and if you always act first, you can never be surprised. And I think that this is probably every puzzle has a solution.
Okay.
I am trying to play a higher level game than this person is.
Okay, you're trying to like 3D chess them.
Exactly. I know that they want something, and I'm trying to give it to them in a way that doesn't let them hype up the crowd, so that they, or at least think they're going to get it, so that I move them out of the situation and de-escalate the problem.
Great. So you can have a point of determination for that approach, and then
cool, so I just
for
check
this
the box, right?
Yeah. So you click the 2.
Click the 2. Well,
on your. So I'm saying the approach that you're taking earns you a point of determination, and then if you want to spend that point of determination on this roll, you would check the box.
Gotcha. And then I check the box. Yes. Okay. Cool. And it's a complication 3.
No, this is a
no
difficulty 3. The complication range is 1.
Right. Difficulty 3 with 2 dice in the pool would mean that I would have to get 2 successes, right? Well, no.
You would need to have, if you're using your determination, that'll give you 2 successes with one of the dice.
Right.
You'll need to get at least 1 more success with the other dice, or you could buy more dice.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. I think I would like to spend 2 points of momentum, if that's good with everyone.
To do what?
Oh, to buy myself 2 more dice.
Okay, so the first extra dice is 1 point. The second extra dice is 2 points for 3 total. And then the third extra dice is 3 points for 6 total.
Oh, okay. Well, I do not want to spend that many.
Okay.
I think maybe just 1 extra dice.
Okay.
That would give me 4 dice.
Where does the third dice? You start with 2 dice, and you're buying 1 with momentum.
All right, I mean, I have 2 successes already, so then I would have 2 more dice to get successes on.
Right. Okay, so
yes,
put number in dice pool should be 3. Using determination should be checked, and using focus should be checked.
Yep, excellent. And I detracted the momentum by 1.
Correct.
Okay, here we go.
3 successes on a difficulty 3.
Yeah.
All right. So you approach the person you identified as the instigator, and you said you're trying to find out what is it that they really want, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you listen to them as you're approaching, and you hear them reacting out of fear, and your intuition tells you that this fear is based upon the fear of resource scarcity and worries that the replicator system, which they're not really familiar with, this is not necessarily the technology that they use on their world. It might run out. They heard that there's rationing happening, and they want to make sure that their group gets their fair share.
Got it. Okay. Well, yeah. All right. Then what's happening here is that I am going, what I'm going to do is honestly take, like, what I want to do is, because I think they're going to initially be unwilling to want to believe me. When if I just tell them that that's the case. So what I'm going to do is actually connect with them on the level of somebody who's been in this exact situation before.
Okay. Would you like to role play this out a little bit?
Yes, I would. Hey, friend. It sounds like you've got some concerns about being able to ensure that everybody gets the rations they need.
And the instigator person, who's unnamed, turns and like looks you up and down and says, "A denobulin, what are you doing here?" And then turns back towards the other group.
I'm here because I've been a refugee before, and I came to help.
And they turn back and says, "I'm not a refugee. I am a leader of this group. I am here to make."
Where are you from?
I'm from Romulus.
You're from Romulus. Are you on Romulus right now, my friend?
Clearly not.
Are you here because you're seeking refuge from what's happening?
I suppose that is true.
I know it doesn't feel good, and I know it's not great when you've been a leader to be in a situation like this, but my friend, you are a refugee. But that doesn't diminish your status or your importance or your ability to help your people.
My people need to
Let
eat.
me help you. Let me help you ensure that your people can eat. I will make certain of that. I have been exactly where you are before.
Really?
Wolf 359. Yes.
Really?
Wolf 359. My family, many members of my family and my planet were killed in in the Battle of Wolf 359 as casualties. Sorry, let me be clear. As what would we would call accidents of war. And I know how terrible that is.
I'm not here in a wartime.
No, it's even worse, isn't it? This terrible, like, cosmic event is happening, and you don't have the ability to stop it.
So, as you're talking, you've successfully engaged the person, a Romulan, and the tenor of the crowd near you has dissipated a little bit because they're like kind of engaged with you instead of like chanting and yelling expletives in Romulan at the other side of the crowd. Let's see. Would you like to? I'll give you another if you want to do another task for trying to get some information or trying to convince the person to do something. What would you like to do?
At this point, I would like. What I want to be able to do is convince them that there's going to be enough food, and they're going to get the food, and I want them to trust me that I'm using my reputation as somebody who has been worried about my people being able to get enough food.
Mm-hmm.
That they will trust me to guarantee that that's going to happen for them. That it's on my honor.
On your honor, okay.
Yes.
And denobulins are an honorable species. That means something. So I'm gonna say
and family is deeply important to us, just like the Romulans.
Yes, that is true. I'm gonna say let's try an insight and security check.
Okay.
This will be a difficulty 2. You've de-escalated the situation a little bit, so it's a little bit easier.
All right. I think now, actually, it's funny. I found myself in this place where I think maybe I am now using every person has the opportunity for goodness.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting it, but I actually think there's a possibility that I can convince this person as a leader that if what they want is really to help their people, then we can do that. So I'd like to use that value.
Okay.
All right.
So that'll give you another point of determination, and I think you used 1 point
I did.
on the previous roll, so you should be at 2 now.
We're back to 2 again. Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
So insight and
So this
security
is-
difficulty 2. Would you like to use determination on this?
Yep. It's going to give me 2 successes on the die.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll just roll 2 dice.
All right. 3 successes, so you can bank 1, and don't forget to
Determinate myself.
determinate to spend the determination that you used.
Yes.
Very good. Okay, so you notice that the replicator array on the wall,
Mhm.
it's just kind of chaos. People are coming in and out, and like food is getting spilled because of the chaotic crowd. And you notice that you and this your new friend here, the Romulan from Romulus, a leader of some type, has
Rami the Romulan.
Rami. You're at that front. I mentioned there's a little bit of a gap between the two crowds,
Mhm.
and so I'm going to say you have an insight that if you actually organize somehow, and you can propose how, if you organize the crowd in a way that seems fair between the different sides, then they may be satisfied. But first, while you're thinking about
Yep.
that, we're going to go over and check in on the other side, the colonist crowd, and Yefa is approaching the instigator on their side.
Woohoo.
What would you like to do? I'll say that as you approach, you notice a similar experience that I had described for Tanix, that the crowd is getting more hyped and not pumped up, but like upset as you get
Mhm.
closer to this person. And you find yourself facing the back of the person that you had previously identified as one of the instigators.
Well, I guess I'll start off by just tapping them on the shoulder to get their attention,
Okay.
hopefully.
Okay. Mid yell, they grab your hand and spin around and kind of pivot into like they're holding your wrist.
Mm-hmm.
So they're kind of grappling your wrist because you've touched them unexpectedly.
Uh-huh.
And let me find your character sheet. And you are a Bajoran, so they yell, "Bajoran, why do you touch me?"
I needed to get your attention.
For what purpose?
Well, you seem to be pretty upset, and I was going to come over here and see what I could do about it.
Let's see. Let's do a task roll to see how this turns out.
Gotcha.
This is going to be an insight and security check. difficulty difficulty 2. I'll be nice. Insight and security difficulty 2. In order to see what this particular instigator's problem is.
Oh, the number of dice is just 2, right?
Correct, unless you want to buy an extra dice.
Okay. Is the complication range where I enter the 2 or no?
No.
Okay.
Excuse me. The complication range stays at 1 unless I say otherwise.
Gotcha.
And the number of dice in the pool should be 2 unless you're going to spend momentum to purchase an extra dice or 2.
Okay.
And you should also check to see... you do have a focus in transporters and replicators.
Mhm.
And since this situation is specifically about replicators,
Yeah.
I'll say that focus can apply. So you can check the use
Okay.
focus box.
Okay.
And then click a roll dice. Okay, so that's 1 success on the difficulty 2. I will offer you a choice as the GM.
Mm-hmm.
The choice is to succeed at cost, and the cost would be giving me 2 additional threat, which I can use later for making things interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can simply fail the task and see how that plays out.
I think I will try to succeed at a cost right now.
Succeed at cost. So I will take the 2 extra threat. Thank you very much. Those are tasty. And you continue to dialogue with the person you identified as the instigator on the colony world group.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see. This was insight and security. So they're also okay. So they ask you, "Are you Starfleet?"
Sort of.
What do you mean, sort of? Either you're Starfleet or you're not.
Well, in training.
In training? They send a trainee here? Ugh. I shouldn't even bother with you.
You're gonna have to bother with me.
Why is that?
Who else is going to talk to you?
Amazing. So I'll say from the succeed at cost, they look around a little bit and then they lean in close. Very Romulan sinister like. Directly to your ear, and they say, "I'm looking for my lost family members. But I was told that I could be reunified with them if I kept Starfleet busy. Are you sure that you're Starfleet?"
Hmm.
And you can either roleplay a response, or you can just describe what type of thing you want to do or accomplish, and we can figure out how that happens.
Right.
Oh, sorry. Was that me or?
That's
No.
to eyes.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought I heard Kent.
No.
I was confused.
Not everything's about you, Kent.
So, what would Yefa like to do?
I don't know. I think it'd be interesting to pretend to not be Starfleet just to see what he'd tell me.
Okay.
But I don't know.
All right. For a deception, let's do a presence and command. No, presence and security.
Okay.
And I noticed that your character artwork is not in uniform, so I'll grant you that
Right.
maybe you're not in uniform for this particular operation. But you are Bajoran.
Right.
So presence and security, this is going to be a difficulty 2.
Okay. It costs 1 momentum to buy another dice, right?
Correct.
For the first dice.
Correct.
Okay, I might do that.
Okay, so go ahead and deduct 1 momentum and then roll 3 dice. Two successes, and they were on the second and third dice, so that was a good choice.
Yippee.
So, the person that you're talking to explains that they heard, like, their motivation is basically to get back together with their family members, but they got separated in the refugee transport operations, and they heard from someone calling themselves part of the reunification network, and they explained that they were recruited by this person, and since you are not Starfleet, they are they think that you're not Starfleet, even though that you are. They confide this information in you, and they ask if you also have family members that you are trying to find.
Some that I'm not sure what their current location is.
So we have a lot in common.
Indeed.
Who would imagine a Bajoran and a Romulan finding common ground on a Cardassian designed station operated by the Federation?
Crazy times.
Thanks to a generous loan from the Ferengi. No, I'm just kidding.
Yes. Exactly. Okay, so as you're talking, let's see, we've done that and that. As you're talking, you've engaged this person for long enough that the crowd around you starts to dissipate, and you notice that Tanix across from you, so your counterpart in the other side of the crowd, has started to organize the crowd in some way. And Tanix, do you want to describe how you're organizing the crowd?
Sure, absolutely. So what I'm doing is, so I'm working with both crowds or just my crowd at this point.
Just your crowd, but Yefa can spot what you're doing and follow your lead.
I mean, what I'm doing, I think, since I'm working with just my crowd, is that I am making sure that I'm leaning on Rami to help organize the crowd because he's the leader. He is somebody they already know
Okay.
and trust. I don't need to get every one of them to trust me. I need to support him in getting them organized so that everybody can get the rations. And partially what I say to him is I said, listen, here's the deal. Here's how I'm going to make sure that you all get your rations. For every one of you, and I'm gonna for every one of you that doesn't get a ration, if that were to happen, I don't think it will, because here, listen to me. I will take I won't eat. I'm gonna put this on my honor. I know that these replicators can handle and get the food for everybody. It's not going to be a problem. Luckily, the Federation has done a lot of work in upgrading these for us, and so I'm willing to stake my own hunger on this and my own honor to make sure that everybody in your group, from the hardiest individual to the oldest or the youngest, all get the rations that they need. But I need your help to get your people to get organized and orderly so that we can make sure that the replicators stay working and functional, because right now, look at it, it's a mess. We're gonna need to take a moment to clean it up. Can I get your help getting a couple of people to clean it up so everybody can have a good experience? We don't want people to feel like you said, you're not a refugee, you're a leader. We want people to hold on to their dignity.
Mm-hmm.
So let's work together and make sure that happens.
All right, I'll say that was pretty convincing, and that Rami says,
Rami.
Rami smiles a kind of wide smile, and looks back into, or turns around to face his own crowd of folks from Romulus, and yells out a couple things in Romulan which you don't recognize, and the crowd immediately parts and starts to form orderly lines. And
Impressive.
and this is a well-disciplined group of people, apparently. And Yefa, you see this, and you see also the other two security personnel that had come down to Section 8 with you. They have made their way up to the replicators and have been able to organize some of the chaos at the actual replicators. So there's two major groups. There's 6 replicators. They've kind of like divided and conquered, and the as the crowd on Tanix's side organizes itself, you see not a silence, but kind of a calm spread over your side of the crowd as well.
Mm-hmm.
And would you like to say or do anything?
I'll just talk to the guy I was talking to before and be like, hey, if they can do it, we can, right?
Smart.
And this person says, I will not be outdone by some Romulans from Romulus. And barks some orders into the crowd, and the crowd on this side is a little bit less disciplined, but kind of calms a bit since they're given something to do. And they also start to form lines. And as this propagates through the crowd, the replicators continue the replicating orders, and the security personnel are handing out food in an orderly fashion to each crowd simultaneously. Any final thoughts before we go to another scene?
We behind our backs to each other, give each other low fives.
Yeah. Perfect. All right. Now we will go to a scene with Callus, and I believe Callus chose the counseling crisis. You're muted. In Discord.
Oh, sorry. I forgot I was muted. Yeah, I want counseling because I don't think Kellis is a very good engineer at all.
Okay. So we'll go to Callus with the counseling, and then the last one we'll go to is Pajan with the engineering. So you are at a counseling center, which is a converted cargo bay, and I actually do have a schematic for this. So,
And quick question.
yes.
This is me, like, Kellis right now has just recently arrived on the station, so she doesn't know the refugees very well.
Correct.
But I would like to use my well-informed talent
Okay.
to add one threat to ask 2 questions about the situation.
Okay. Let me describe the scene, and then
Yeah.
I'll get to the questions. So you're at a converted cargo bay. Dr. Tavron is a Vulcan and the lead counselor, and acknowledges you as you enter. There's this central doorway kind of opens up, and you come inside and make your way through a crowd. And there's just like there's some seats, and there's some like makeshift partitions and some other stuff. This is kind of haphazardly converted into a place where the refugees are kind of lined up to receive some type of help or advice on their situations. They're told to come here. So as you make your way in, past the crowd and past the line, what questions come to mind? And I'll add that one thread. It was 1 thread or 2?
1.
Okay.
The questions that well-informed, I feel like, should inform me on, because well-informed is based on like the news and rumors I've heard from my contacts. And so I feel like the applicable questions are: what kinds of industries, lifestyles in the Romulan Empire have been most affected? Like, what kinds of refugees are coming first? Like,
Okay.
are they all engineers, or are they all artisans, and so on?
So I'll answer that one, and then you can ask the second question. You look around at the crowd, and you notice all different types of civilian clothes. There are people from all walks of life. There are people who appear to be more rural in their dress, with like hands that have clearly worked the fields and farmed. There are people who are from different classes and of Romulan society. just kind of all mixed up together. There's some people in kind of fancier dress, not uniforms, but like something you might wear to a cocktail party on Romulus, if you can imagine such a thing. And they're just kind of all mixed together, but there are largely non-military appearing folks.
Mm-hmm. So by and large, it's non-military folks from all walks of life.
Yes.
Okay. And the second question would be, what imports have kind of spiked into Romulan territory since the beginning of this evacuation?
What imports,
So,
like what things are being shipped into the blast area?
Either, yeah, into the blast area or into like Deep Space 12.
Okay, so I'll say for Deep Space 12, what's been most requested, logistics wise. As you make your way in, you notice some of the crates on the sides of the cargo bay have labels of Romulan ale, manifests that include food and water rations, and these are like labeled for like emergency use or disaster relief kind of directives. And this resonates with other things that you've seen, like the cargo pods on the exterior that you noticed on the way in, are of a similar, not shape, but like a similar type of disaster relief rations that have been broken out and shipped to the station.
So mostly standard disaster relief supplies.
Yes.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary that you can tell from your like kind of casual observation,
or from my contacts,
or from your contacts. I'll say, let me see.
Ooh, we need to take another break.
Yeah, feel free if you need to take a break to go do that. I'll continue with Kellis for this scene. As far as your contacts know, they've searched through the manifests of the supply ships that have recently been docking at DS-12. And it's all disaster relief stuff. Like, if there's anything out of the ordinary, it's not going to show up in a manifest
Federation side.
On the Federation side. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Hopefully that's good information.
We'll see.
All right. So Dr. Trevron waves you over as soon as they see you, and they say, "I apologize for the inadequacy of your training environment. Normally, you would observe for weeks before conducting independent sessions. We do not have that luxury. There are over 47 refugees waiting for crisis counseling. You will take the lower priority cases, those with moderate stress responses rather than acute psychological crises. I'm available via comm badge, but you must handle this intake independently." And she gestures over to one of the partitioned areas, and she returns to a different partition area and starts processing. And the first refugee walks in to your area from the line, and the doctor also handed you a pad with a cue. It says your first session is waiting in partition 3.
I'll head right there.
Okay. And this first patient is sitting impatiently. You see on your pad, her name is Velith. She's a Romulan teenage girl, roughly 16 years of age. And the girl is arms crossed, glaring at you impatiently, and says, "They said I had to come here or they'd put me in the brig. Fine, I'm here. But you're a Ferengi. You probably want to charge me Latinum for this session. Why should I trust anything you say?"
Because the Federation is paying me, not you.
Oh, the Federation pays you, huh? Well, why should I trust the Federation then?
Who else do you have?
Well, I had my brother, but I can't find him anywhere. That's why I got in trouble. I was looking for the crew manifests of the different transports, and apparently I wandered into a secure zone.
That does sound challenging. How did you get into that secure zone without any security officers stopping you, right? Like, it seems like it's if it's so secure, they should have stopped you.
Well, clearly they're overwhelmed here. Have you seen the hallways? Like, look around.
Mm-hmm.
I was just walking through different doorways and trying out different consoles, trying to find some information to find my brother.
That's really understandable. It sounds like your brother is really important to you.
And I'm going to ask for a task roll. This is going to be a presence and medicine check, and you can use your counseling focus.
Mm-hmm.
And this will determine the if you can convince this teenage Romulan girl to kind of open up to you a little bit more and trust you a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So, what did I say? Presence and medicine. This is going to be difficulty 3, and the complication range is going to be 2. So this is one of the rare times that the complication range gets changed. So in the perform task, complication range is 2. You can use your focus, and if you have a justification for it, you can possibly earn some determination and use that as well.
I mean, I think the only value that I have that would really apply is one person's secret is another person's opportunity, because I'm trying to get her to reveal stuff about herself, about what she knows,
Mm-hmm.
and about how she's feeling. So I'm interested in basically picking her brain.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Would that value apply?
I'll say it does. So on this difficulty 3, you can, well, I'll say your approach earns you the determination. And then on this difficulty 3 task roll, you can use that determination if you wish. Or you could wait until after you roll and then re-roll any number of the dice.
I think I am going to use that determination for this.
Okay.
I'm using focus. I'm using my determination and complication range 2. Currently 2 dice in pool, so I'll use that with difficulty 3.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
The complication range is 2. And do you want to buy any extra dice, or are you good with just the 2 dice?
Let's see how we go with the 2 dice.
All right. 3 successes. All right. Took a risk there, and it paid off. So with 3 successes, let's see. So Velith, her body posture changes to be less hostile towards you and starts to open up a little bit more. And she starts to tell you her story. Would you like to hear her story?
Yeah.
Okay. My brother, his name is Torath. We were separated during the evacuation from Romulus. Station records say he's not registered with any Federation facility, but 3 days ago I saw someone in Section 14 who looked exactly like him. Same age, same face. When I tried to follow, he disappeared. So, yeah, I tried to access the restricted refugee database. I thought maybe he's here under a different name or the database wrong. I wasn't trying to sabotage anything. I just need to know if he's alive. He's all I have left.
Yeah. What other kind of name would he have used?
Well, he has a nickname. So his regular name is Torath, and the nickname is Tori.
And you think that perhaps maybe he might have given that name instead, and so your original searches on the public database didn't pull him up.
Yeah. So what would you like to do?
I want to find out 2 things. The first thing I want to find out is which restricted area did she manage to get access to and how?
Mm-hmm.
And I want to do this a little more surreptitiously than, outright asking. And 2, I want to kind of develop a rapport with her to help her trust that the Federation, if her brother is on any Federation database, they'll provide that information to her, and that if he's not, she's able to know where to look.
Okay. So, I'll say you can look, like you have access to some of the databases through your pad that was provided to you by the doctor. You can look up the information for a task role, or you could continue to dialogue with Velith about what the Federation, why the Federation is trustworthy. So which one would you like to do?
Makes more sense to collaboratively look through my pad to try to find her brother, because it seems like that is a solvable problem, or at least an addressable problem that I can help her with.
Okay. Let's say this is going to be a reason and command check.
Okay.
And this will be difficulty 2. You're searching through the database. There's a lot of records. Some of them are incomplete. There's false matches. You're using both the proper name and the nickname in your search criteria. So let's see what happens.
Okay. And could I leverage my cultural expert focus to understand Romulan naming practices? to give me a
Sure.
slight edge on this.
Sure. So
Okay.
you can use that focus, and you ask the computer to search all common permutations of spellings and phonetic entries, because when they were checked into the refugee ships, they were just asked their name, and people may have typed in a couple different ways.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. It's difficulty 2, right?
Difficulty 2, and the complication range is just 1.
Okay. I think I'll give it a try with what I have.
Okay. 2 successes. That's close.
Yeah.
That 9 is close to that 11. Okay, so you search through the pad, and you actually kind of like share it with Velith, and you determine that Torath was indeed on the station. There's one entry that matches both the name and the nickname, and they pull up the security footage of them embarking to the station, and Velith says, "Oh, that's him. That's him. Where is he now?" And so you tap some information, and you see that Torath has been sent to the colony of Eden, which was part of the kind of the switcheroo logistics that we saw earlier with Rosie.
Mhm. And is there another transport to Eden coming up?
Unfortunately, Eden had the one. Let me think for a second. We said 1,500 people, so there'd be 2 transports. The second transport will be leaving soon, and you can assign Velith to that transport, and she'll be able to find Torath on Eden.
Yeah. But she basically has to go soon.
Yeah, has to go now.
Okay. I'm going to tell this. I'm going to tell this to her while setting it up. So booking her on the transport.
Okay.
But I also want to see if I can catch her full name. Well, her full name would be the same as his full name, right?
Yeah, they have a common family name.
Okay. So my ulterior motive is to establish her as a contact on Eden.
Okay. So you successfully assign her to the transport ship that is bound to Eden. You show her the map of where she needs to go, and kind of send her on her way. And she says she's very thankful, and she offers her hand in kind of a it's a Romulan gesture that you're not familiar with. But you can choose to like take the hand and kind of squeeze it or shake it, or however you want to respond to that.
I guess handshake.
Okay. And so she's sort of like confused for a second, and then gets it and shakes your hand.
Mhm.
And says, "Bye, Ferengi."
It's Callus.
Cool. All right. And then we need to go to Where is the engineering section? Okay. Kent, you're up.
No, I'm still in North America.
So, let me send us back to the map here. So Pajan is sent to the one of the lower decks of the central hub, where there's engineering systems, and they the chief engineer welcomes you in and explains the situation that they've been running over capacity for the life support systems for weeks, and there's been spurious bugs. There's been apparent sabotage attempts, like the water reclamation system, and they say anything you can do to help us extend our life support capacity or fix the atmospheric processors would be helpful at this stage. I'm not sure what else to offer.
Yeah, so I start by just very briefly sharing my notes from when I was approaching
Mhm.
the station and just trying to kind of get an idea of which systems are failing, which ones are basically triaging the systems as far as that whole.
Okay. So, for let's see. So you go up to a console and start comparing your notes to the system readouts. And the chief engineer starts to yell, "Damn it! Atmosphere Processor 3 is failing. That's life support for sections 12 through 18, over 4,000 people." And looks to you and kind of examines your implants for a second and says, you have a neural interface, right?
Yes. If you have an idea, knowing these systems, how I can be of assistance, I'm willing to give it a try if you have an idea.
And the engineer says, well, we need it now. We don't have time to diagnose the systems through traditional means. I need you to access the environmental control network and find the failure point while I prep the backup systems. Can you do that?
I will try.
All right. So what would you like to do?
Pajan is going to hook up his neural interface to, I guess, either the central or whichever computer monitoring the situation reported the system failure, something along those lines.
Uh-huh. Okay. And I see on your character sheet, direct neural interface gives you an extra D20 when it's assisted by a computer. Does that sound right to you?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. So let's have a reason and engineering check. This is going to be a difficulty 2. And you can use the neural interface if you like and add an extra dice to the dice pool. And this will be to determine the triage for the system, the environmental control network.
So before any bonuses, it's 2 dice. My directed neural interface will give me a 3rd dice.
Yes.
I think, if it's all right with folks, because we're talking about a life support system, I'm considering buying at least 1, if not 2, dice from our momentum pool. Or
I'm seeing some thumbs up.
something else I could possibly use instead. Oh wait, there's a check. Oh wait, no, never mind. Sorry. What? Oh. Okay. There's the checkbox for talent. Should I check that instead?
No.
Focus talent? Okay.
That only applies for the first edition of the game. We're playing second edition.
Okay.
You can.
So what I'm...
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, you can use your cybernetics focus, or I think that applies here, because you're using your neural interface to help diagnose the system. So you can use focus. This was a reason and engineering difficulty 2.
So that's regular focus.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And 3 from my talent. And I'm going to use 1 momentum because, again, life support. Kind of important.
Yes.
All right, here we go. 4 dice coming in.
0 successes and a complication.
Jesus
Yikes.
Christ.
Yikes. That extra dice adds the chances of complication as well as success.
What about
Mm-hmm.
there is enough? Would a determination reroll be possible?
I have 1 determination available.
Yes, if you want to re-roll any number of those dice, such as the
I'm gonna
one with the
re-roll
20,
the 20.
or you can re-roll 2 or 3 with the determination.
How do I do the re-roll?
Basically the same way, but you determine how many, like which dice you want to re-roll, and that's the number of dice in the pool.
1 determination lets me re-roll any number of dice?
Yes.
All right. You know what? 1 determination. We're going to re-roll them all. Because
All right.
0 successes, that's bullshit. Let's see. 4 dice using focus. Here we go.
3 successes.
That's more like it.
With a complication. So that complication was fated to be, I suppose. And I'll describe the complication in a second, but the 3 successes lets you bank 1 momentum.
Okay.
And the success lets you figure out that, let's see.
I need to run real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right, so you detect a couple things, and then I'll describe the complication. The atmospheric processor failure is a cascading failure from a system intrusion 36 hours ago. And
What was that last part? A system what?
System intrusion. So someone accessed the system. And the complication is that you discover that they planted some malicious code that is designed to make the system look like it's overstrained rather than it's being sabotaged. But this code, because of the complication, is now fighting with your cybernetic implant. And so you have to decide how you want to manage that. Both your implant, like the malicious codes, like a virus, is trying to get into your implant. What would you like to do?
I let it. It's Borg tech. Borg tech will probably win eventually after I have a bad headache.
Okay.
I'm going to call that my calculated risk value if I need to put a name on it.
All right. I'm going to say if you just want to let the virus do its thing.
No, okay. Looking at this a little bit more realistically, I think the big thing is the virus is trying to get into my neural interface, right?
Yes.
So the big concern I have is like, okay, obviously how much damage it could do and all this, but you know, there's risks, whatever. But also, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to attempt to, with my neural interface, put up basically put up some weak, you know, firewalls so that depending on how smart this virus is or whatever, it thinks it thinks I'm resisting it, and instead I'm kind of trying to corral it into like a virtual machine or some other isolated memory space.
Okay, so you're honeypotting it.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see how that goes. I'm going to say
narratively I'm using calculated risk. I don't know if I'm remembering the mechanics right, but
so mechanically, I'll say that approach will earn you a point of determination, and then you can choose to save it or you can use it on this next roll.
Okay.
The next roll is going to determine what happens as a result of your the system intrusion. And this is going to be I'm going to say a control and engineering check.
Okay. Dang, I was hoping for daring. All right. Here we go.
And this will be a I think what was the last one I gave you? It was a difficulty.
The last one was difficulty 2.
2. Okay. This is going to be a difficulty 3.
Difficulty 3. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to use my determination to... Oh, wait. No, that's for re-rolling.
You can use the determination to
fail something first.
If you want to use the determination and you declare it before you roll, you can check that use determination box on the dice roller. And that will automatically set one of the dice to a critical success.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do it that way.
Okay.
There we go. That feels more... That also feels like it fits better narratively with what I described. I will also use a momentum. And I think that's all I need to set. So here we go. 3 dice. 1 using determination.
4 successes.
Excellent. Success for days. Oh wait, no, only 1.
Yeah, there you go.
Because it was 3, not 2.
Okay, so with that 3, you successfully lure the virus into an isolated subprocessor, and then you freeze the execution on that subprocessor, allowing you to examine the memory and basically read the virus's source code. So that
Fun fact: I've done this in real life with real viruses. Usually not with the neural interface, mind you. But
um, so let's see. You figure out from the traces of the code and how it's adapted to different systems that there's dormant code fragments in other critical systems in the ship, or sorry, in the station, that the
am I
virus is
able to
designed to impact.
determine?
Hmm.
Am I able to determine if, like this virus, these dormant pieces meant to target other systems are meant to spoof failures?
Yes, they're also meant to look like system strain rather than sabotage.
All
So,
right. So I would like to report my findings to security, because
okay.
these are almost certainly a distraction. And interestingly, this is a distraction by someone who possibly doesn't have an interest in causing real damage, but maybe they want to take advantage of the opportunity that's presented themselves.
Okay.
Sorry.
Who could have done
Sneeze
such a
there.
thing? All right. So,
I'm also going to let the chief engineer know.
okay. So the chief engineer receives your report and says, "Are you telling me that this isn't an accident? Someone's trying to actually kill these people?"
It's more nuanced than that, I believe.
What do you mean?
These seem to be fake alerts. They're, I think, a distraction, and perhaps it's intended to even be a distraction that isn't fatal,
8 attack, 3 attack, roll, 5 attack roll bonuses. What?
but presents an opportunity
Mm-hmm.
for the saboteur
A distraction.
to
Well,
gain further information or resources. There's
what do you recommend we
one
do?
thing I recommend: we check on the systems that aren't failing or are failing less, and in particular, any security logs or records in those locations.
All right. So do you want to? So your assessment, I'm just trying to understand your interpretation.
I'm
You're
also
mhm.
trying to convey based on what I allegedly learned from
Yeah.
so if I mangled stuff on the way, let me know.
No, it's all good. It's all good. This is form of improv, and we just go wherever it goes.
Improv in my tabletop RPG?
What? So, the chief engineer asks you, would it be better to remove the malicious code or to try to trace its origin?
I think at this time it would be better to try to trace its origin. it doesn't appear to be causing a direct threat. And if I'm correct that it's a distraction, disabling it outright, especially across all our systems, while it would understandably relieve your headaches and headaches for your team, almost certainly whoever put those in place would notice.
Okay, so we should play along a little bit, see where this code takes us.
Exactly.
Okay. So I'm going to ask for a task roll. This is going to be a reason and engineering check. And because you were successful in the previous roll, I'm going to say this is a difficulty 2.
Okay.
And let's see what happens.
All right.
This is to
see.
trace the
So
origin.
it's complication range 2?
Complication range 1. The difficulty
Oh,
is 2, so you don't have to put anything for the difficulty.
Yeah. Jeez, they just put so many buttons in front of you on the dice roller. You think you have to use them.
Yeah.
Okay. I would like to, if I could, leverage my talent, highly observant.
Okay. What does this do? There's no flavor text.
Basically, I'm just thinking in terms of like in D&D, for example, it's just very like basically I realized I forgot to add the fourth talent that we talked about.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh yeah, in character, my character was literally taking notes on technical observations of the station while flying in and this kind of thing. So I'm like, I feel like that fits. I didn't think of like a description or something. I'm just
Okay. So
just kind of vibing.
Mechanically, I'll let it play. But mechanically, the talents are listed out in the rulebook, and then they modify things, the game mechanics in some way. So I'll roll.
I was thinking of maybe I was thinking of how like focuses are a little more.
Yeah.
Okay.
The focuses you can do
confused.
whatever. That's okay. But I will note that you did take notes on the way in. And let's see how this would play
Although
out.
I did kind of already use that.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, let me I like to make a case for my character, but I try not to actively cheat too often. Let's see. No. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let me see what else I can do. Let's see. I'll throw a momentum at it to help.
Okay.
Out of determination.
Let's roll and see what happens. That'll be 3 dice, I believe.
Yes. I really wish on these character sheets where they list the things you can use, they are also like, using this focus gets you +1 die. Using this
Oh my
focus
gosh.
lets you re-roll or whatever. Okay.
All right. So, here's what I'm going to say happens with that 0 successes on the difficulty 2. You see that the code has a trace path on it, and that it seems to have originated, like the initial intrusion into the system originated from, let's see, Cargo Bay 7. And so that seems to be where they're controlling the intrusions and controlling the malicious code from. And so you have a choice to report this to the Commander Talar or Captain, whatever the captain was called, I forget, sorry. You have a choice to report this to your superior officers, or you can go as a team and investigate Cargo Base 7.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have any security cameras or sensors, etc., in Cargo Bay 7 directly?
There are, but they seem to have been disabled.
So that's a problem to deal with anyways.
Yes.
Okay. Oh wait, no, that's tactical systems, not security systems.
So,
Okay. What you say? What 2 options did you give me again?
So as a team, you can decide. I'll say you can either report this to your superiors, and we would go back to the wardroom and have a discussion there and see what they say. Or you can go directly to, as a team, go directly to Cargo Base 7 and try to figure out where the clues lead you from there.
Oh, so all of us have input on this, or just Pajama?
So this will affect the next scene. So I'm gonna say that Pajan, unless you say otherwise, like you send a message on your pad to your team.
What do we need? What do we need to use a value? We have to have determination available, or is there any other way to trigger a value?
The value apply, like when there's a moral choice in the decisions. If you can justify the value, then you get a point of determination, depending on if you comply or challenge it. And then you use that determination when you roll.
So here's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
If I were a Romulan spy, a Tal Shiar, not only would I have one plan of a decoy, but if at all feasible, I would try to have at least one backup that doesn't operate in the same fashion.
Okay.
And so I'm thinking that this aligns with my value logic is only one piece of the puzzle, essentially complying with it because it's more of a instinctual, that felt too easy to find.
Okay. So what would you like to recommend to your team? I'll say you get a point of determination for that intuition.
Okay.
And then you can use
And then
that
I'll
on a
cross
future
that off
roll.
since I've used that.
You wouldn't cross it off because you didn't challenge it. You upheld it.
Yeah, the comply you don't need to cross it off. There you go.
I was thinking the one time per whatever limitation. Okay, fair enough. Okay. The way I'd like to use it is I want to take a quick look at whatever part of the station or system or this kind of thing has the least going wrong.
Okay.
I want to see what the system is currently reporting. Hey, we're all green here. Don't worry. Things are great. No security disabled. Everyone gets a free Ractigino when they come by because the replicators are doing double awesome, whatever.
Okay. I'm going to ask for a roll.
Okay.
This will be a insight and engineering check.
Finally!
Difficulty.
My highest attribute.
Difficulty 3.
Difficulty 3.
Yes.
And
you can use the determination on that and that'll pre-roll in the dice roller.
Yep.
Check the determination box.
I'm using it. And I'm buying one more dice. We're going to find this spy, damn it. Okay, here we go. I think we're going to find this spy, damn it.
So you get to bank the 1 momentum. That was 4 successes on a difficulty 3. So congratulations on that. I'm going to say there are...
My Vulcan character succeeded at the non-Vulcan thing. Woo!
So you look at the pattern.
Important character beat I wanted.
You look at the pattern of system faults and fault codes reported from throughout the station, and cross-reference that with the system intrusions and the thing that pointed to Cargo Bay 7, and you find that there's actually a different area, Cargo Bay 9, which is somewhere on the inner ring. Cargo Bay 9 is reporting no problems and hasn't for the last 36 hours.
Oh yeah, that's sus as hell. I'm gonna tell the chief engineer, and it's like, hey, what are the odds you think that this one part of the station has had everything running perfectly fine for 36 hours straight?
So that is kind of odd, isn't it?
Yeah.
And
somebody's up to something there.
And I'll even throw in, you check the security cameras, or you call up to ops to check the security cameras on Cargo Bay 9, and it looks like a normal cargo bay. Everything looks like A-okay there. There's like
This is a station
stuff
in total chaos.
Yeah.
Why would everything be A-okay there?
There's some boxes and barrels and other things, but Like no one's wandering around or anything like that. It's just kind of unused, and that's also kind of suspicious.
Mhm.
So, I'll put it to the team since you had to coordinate with ops and others. You use the communication channels and reported this. What would the team like to do with this information?
I think it might make sense to let higher level command know that Bay 7 was detected as the origin, but we want to go to Bay 9, check it out.
Right.
Okay. So you is there any more discussion on this? Do you want to discuss any more alternative options?
Pajan mutters under his breath, bet you never thought of that, collective.
Nice. You're muted, Brian.
That's okay. I said such a good Vulcan.
Okay. All right. So you call up Commander Talar on your comm badge, and she asks for a report, and you explain the situation. Basically, what Kellis said, that hey, like all the signs point to Cargo Bay 7, but all the other signs point to Cargo Bay 9 as being really suspiciously quiet. And so we want to go check that out. Is that capture what you wanted to report, or do you want to add anything else?
Yes. In particular, Cargo Bay 9 has reported no technical system faults in the last 36 hours. And the system faults we've investigated so far, the many, if not all of them, appear to have been spoofed.
Interesting. Fascinating. Cadets, I will dispatch a team to a security team to Cargo Bay 9. Proceed at your own risk.
So wait, which bay are we going to?
Well, you reported that you think that Cargo Bay 9 is the suspicious one, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Commander Talar agrees with your assessment and is basically sending backup.
If I have the option, I will go to Cargo Bay 9 as well.
Okay. So
I think as cadets, it's not always 100% clear to us how much autonomy we have.
So Cargo Bay 9 let's do this. I'm going to set up this scene. I need to get some player characters in the scene. Give me 1 second. And how would you like to approach the cargo bay? I'll say, let's see. I don't want to give away anything.
Chatting like we're heading on break.
Like you're heading onto a break? Okay. So just
How many
like...
entrances does the cargo bay have?
There is a main entrance, there is an exterior cargo entrance, and then there are 3 auxiliary doorways that go to adjacent spaces.
Slight shift to strategy recommendation.
Okay.
Being cadets, we're trying to head somewhere, we got lost.
So you're going to play like you're lost?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And should we have the security team that's back up wait outside the main door, or what?
I'll say...
I think that's reasonable.
You head to Cargo Bay 9, and you get there before the security team has arrived. And the security team is going to arrive in 5 minutes, but you hear... I'll assume that Kellis, as the one of the observant ones with the large ears, hears some like suspicious shuffling around inside that doesn't correspond to what you saw on the security monitors. So it's your choice whether to wait for security or to go inside.
I say we
So-
go inside.
Yeah, Pajan is gonna
Let's
go
go.
inside, and then he's going to, as soon as he steps inside the door, he's going to like raise his eyebrow, in that classic Vulcan Spock way,
Mm-hmm.
and turn towards uh
Are we just on the big
who else
map?
is there? I'm sorry, I forgot the name of the character.
I don't think there's a new map yet.
Yeah, I'm preparing the new map.
Oh, okay. Whoever's
I think
with
all
me.
of us are here.
Oh, okay, we're
So,
all there
Yeah.
together.
That'd be Pajan,
Okay.
that'd be Rosie, that'd be
Then so Pajan's gonna go in first, and then he's gonna like he's gonna like literally stop in the doorway, like as soon as it opens, and turn to, whoever's closest. Like, are you sure this is the right direction?
Okay. All right. And now I'm going to say, let's activate the scene, and hopefully you all can see your characters up at the top. I didn't mean to place that light. Here we go. Okay. So the entrance directly south of where you started, you're kind of off map. This is the staging area. The entrance
okay.
below where you started
Okay, so
is the
yeah.
doorway.
Pajan, being a oddly daring Vulcan, is going in first.
All right. And
even though I can see there's people there right away, like he's gonna act like he didn't even notice them, and still he's gonna turn his back and be like, "Hey, you guys, sure this is the right way?"
And it turns out you have stumbled upon a nest of Tal Shiar operatives. And if this were D&D, I would say roll for initiative, but this is Star Trek Adventures. So we're going to be going into combat at this stage. This,
Dun, dun, dun.
since your first action, Pajan, was to enter and play like you're lost.
He's gonna act like he just assumed they're like also refugees or something like that.
Yeah.
That's what he's bluffing with.
Well, the Tal Shiar don't like to be surprised. And a phaser blast rings out across the across your shoulder, just barely missing one of your implants. And the Tal Shiar...
So without missing a beat, he's gonna try to jump over this rail and take cover.
Okay. So
he's like, well, plan B.
Plan B. So I'll say you all do have phasers. You
Sure, already. Pajan's was already charged and set.
This Tal Shiar operative. So here's how the combat will work. We'll take turns between the player characters and the non-player characters. And so Pajan went first, and then the first Tal Shiar operative over here fired and then took cover. And now it's a player character's turn, and you get one major action, which could be something like firing a phaser or doing a medicine check or something. and one minor action, which includes things like moving.
Okay. And so I use that so it's somebody else's turn,
Yeah.
right?
So it's someone else's
Okay.
turn.
That's fair.
My plan as Kellis is planning to kind of sneak in. That was my original plan. Sneak in another entrance while whoever's at the main entrance draws attention. So I would
Well,
think.
Pajan is definitely drawing attention.
Jean is drawing attention, yes. And let me see one thing real quick.
And I was say Tanic's ready to bust in.
Mhm. So yeah, if Tanix wants to go, like, you absolutely can, because I'm kind of biding my time.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yes. Ready. Go ahead.
Okay, well, I have to make my things work. There we go. Why can't I move me?
You need to have
the
the
selection thing turned on.
player selection tool.
Well, then I have another thing turned on too, the select targets thing.
Oh,
So I turn that
don't.
off.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Just use the select tokens, and you can describe what your targets would be.
Yep. So there we go.
Yep.
All right, I'm coming in. Bam. And I'm turning, and I see. Oh, okay. I see. There's a Talshiar. Oh, that's probably the easiest Talshiar right here.
Yes.
Down here, right there. So I'm going to. Phasers are on stun. I'm going to fire at that Talshiar.
All right.
This one over here.
This one, yes, exactly.
Yep. So, this Talshiar,
probably come
for
up right here because I'm like smart. Where'd he go?
So you could see him a little bit from where you were, and then you move to somewhere where you can't
I
see him.
see. Ah, got it. Okay.
It is a fog of war.
That's why I have to see him. Okay. Okay, so we're going to use. So if I'm firing with my phaser, what do I?
Okay, so for the
What is
phaser
that?
fire, this will be a daring. A control and security check. If it was melee, it would be daring.
All good.
Control and security check, difficulty 2, and
Okey-doke.
you'll roll since you're firing, and that will set the difficulty for the Talshiar op, who will also roll. And
I guess I'm going to use my focus called hand phasers.
Yes, go ahead.
Let's see. One other thing is okay. What does it mean to keep the cost to keep the initiative?
It is this one of the
Quick to action.
quick to action. During the first round of any combat, you and allies may ignore the normal cost to keep the initiative. Okay. The normal cost for keeping the initiative is 2 momentum to basically skip the NPC turn.
Yeah, then we should do that too.
Okay. And you can ignore the cost for that on the first round. So basically, Tanix gets to go, and then once we resolve the phaser action, someone else can go.
All right, so using my focus, and this is a difficulty 2, you said?
Yes.
All right, but using my focus is gonna. Oh, nope. What does the focus do again?
Focus expands the critical success range to match.
Okay.
Like in your case, security is 3, so 1, 2, or 3 would be a critical success.
Got it. Okay, cool. Let's see what happens.
Okay,
there we go.
2 successes, and the Talshiar op will. Let me decide how to play this. Why are they all 7 and 0? That's fine. Okay. I'll just play it with the difficulty rather than being opposed for ranged. For melee, it would be opposed, and you would both have to roll to set the difficulty. So you successfully hit the Tal Shiar up.
Yeah.
They are, and I need to set this. Sorry, I didn't copy all the stuff properly. There's just a ton of Tal Shiar. This
Oh
is,
my gosh.
they all need to start with their full stress. Okay, so this Tal Shiar that you shot at will take the stress to their stress track and dive for further cover. And so they take, you said this was a stun. I'll say because you got 2 successes, that'll be a 2-point stress deduction on them.
Gotcha.
And then we can have Rosie or Yefa or Kellis or Chaddington could go next.
I can go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Gonna run over here and I will try and shoot maybe this one that I can see behind the crate.
Mm-hmm.
So that's control and security.
Control and security, difficulty 2 for a phaser shot.
Gotcha. Oh no.
A complication.
Success.
So you
Yeah.
do get a critical success. And so on that crit success, I'm going to say this Tal Shiar op. Let me find the place where this happens. Status effects is now unconscious on the critical success. But the complication is that you are unable to use your phaser the next turn because of its recharging.
Gotcha. Oh, also, I forgot to note that I think I get a determination because you spent 3 threat.
Yes. So go ahead and add that determination. All right. Next up is going to be this one is going to pop out and is going to shoot a phaser at Tanix. And this is Tarek, who is the you can see from the Romulan style Tal Shiar uniforms that this is the commander of the group. So the commander of the group is going to do a disruptor fire daring and security, and is going to.
Why are disruptors cooler and more daring?
Oh, my fault. Should be control. You're right.
Oh.
Control and security, and this is going to be difficulty 2, and that comes up with 2 successes. And so Tanix has a choice to take 2 stress or to be stunned, basically.
Let's see. Okay, 2 stress or be stunned. Let's take the 2 stress. Yeah. Wait, why do they get to go?
What? Well,
think it's-
you went, and then Yefa went.
Right, but I took that whole round away.
Normally, it would be you, and then one of the operatives, and then
Okay, so
Yefa.
it's not like a full. Okay, got it.
Yeah,
Understood.
it doesn't take
So
the whole
round is only
round.
2 turns long.
The round is 1 turn for each person on each side, and
The
you
quick to action doesn't eliminate all of the enemies round.
right. So basically, this one that was stunned was caught unawares because of that.
Got it. Okay.
Okay, and Rosie's going to hang back because Rosie had to go.
Oh.
So I'm just going to move Rosie out of the way over here. And then, so Tanix, you took 2 stress, I assume?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Next up is Kellis or Chatsworth. Your choice.
I would like to go then.
Okay, go ahead.
Sneak through the store. Is it like a minor action to open it?
Yes.
And would it be? Could I combine that with moving into it?
Yeah, you can move.
Okay. So I'm gonna go for here in that bit of cover and try to shoot this Talshiar.
And the Talshiar says, "Backstabber." Okay, so give me a control and security check for that phaser blast.
Okay. Full security. Can I use determination for this?
You can, yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so that's 2 successes. And this Talshiar is going to take the damage of 2 and let's see. Next up is going to be, let's see, this one hit a little bit. This one pops out. They're just Talshiar all over this cargo bay.
That's a lot of them.
I use most of my threats to
Okay.
spawn the number of folks beyond the first one. Okay, so let me see. Why is the vision? Oh, there we go. Okay, now we can see. This one is going to fire at Yefa. And so this is going to be a control and security check. Difficulty 2. And there's a complication. The disruptor overheats and misfires. And so you don't get a... so the disruptor is disabled for the next turn for this one. Let me give it a status effect to represent that. Frozen, sure. And so they are futzing with the disruptor. And now it is Chatsworth's turn. So Chatsworth is going to run in and use the minor action to jump over the railing here, opposing Pajan, and is going to fire at this one. Control and security, and I'm going to say has a focus, and this is difficulty 2. It's 1 success and a complication. So the complication is going to be similar to the previous, that Chatsworth Phaser is messed up for the next round. And let me put that status on you. Okay. And now this is the end of round 1. Everyone has gone, or on both sides. You hear over the intercom, over your comm badges, it's the station commander, and says, "Hang in there. We've got our eyes on you. Station security will be there briefly."
Briefly. Okay, let's see.
So helpful.
So basically, you need to decide how you're going to approach the next round. And the player characters have the next turn, I believe.
They told us to hold on because these people are they're coming, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So no call to stop shooting.
Well, the phaser and disruptor fire triggered a couple security warnings on the suspiciously quiet cargo bay, and so they put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm surprised they didn't hotwire something so that any phaser fire in here alerted on that other cargo bay.
Yeah.
That's what I would.
Sloppy.
That would be a triple dedupe.
Okay.
Okay. Can I vicious mockery pointing out that? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Yes. Well, I was gonna say. So, what's the situation on like? We're not doing opposed. So okay, but we don't. How far can I run?
This cargo bay is pretty small, so you can run pretty much anywhere. But I would recommend having some type of cover.
I mean, yes, it's true. That's fair. We're in a situation right now where there's cover. Ooh, that's nice.
All
I was
right.
thinking there's a couple of people that I could see and hit pretty well. But then where do I want to go after I do? Because I was thinking that I might charge at somebody, firing my phaser, and then get up on them and then use Aikido to flip them over and pin them down.
Okay, you could try that. There'd be some rolls involved.
Oh my god, that sounds like so much fun. Okay, so I think the best person. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Kelly is.
Yeah.
It's best if I come at this. Probably at this one over here.
This one's
because
unconscious.
Yeah, this
Oh,
one's
they're
already
unconscious.
unconscious.
Yeah, if I got a
Amazing.
good hit on him.
Okay. Then let's think about this. So then there's just these ones over here. Is that it? Or there
No,
more?
there's one that was
One
hit
more over
earlier
here.
that went back in.
Oh, he's still over there that I hit. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
But he moved, so I can't see him now.
Mhm.
Darn scheming Romulans. I'll say try to make your move quickly because this is combat.
Is the problem.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So then what we're gonna do is I'm gonna yell to Pajan, Pajan, cover me. And I am going to charge after this guy over here.
Okay.
I'm gonna let Kent do the firing first.
Yeah.
And then
I'm gonna
Yep.
use my fire at will talent. I don't know what Will did, but presumably he knows what Will did.
I mean,
Yes.
we know what Will did. He joined the observers or something.
Yeah.
Where did that guy
Anyways,
hide?
yeah, and so I'm gonna use that to try to just lay some covering fire
Okay.
on let's see, from this angle I would say which one? There's already one that's unconscious.
Yeah.
Over
This
here.
one.
Okay. So
So
the
probably
one
this
that's near us, actually no, covering fire on the one that's nearest to us behind these barrels,
Mm-hmm.
as well as this one. I don't know exactly how Swift Task works. I guess it uses momentum to make another attack. So that's what I'd be doing.
The swift task momentum spend to make a second range attack. They ignore the difficulty increase. Okay, so you would use if you want to make 2 phaser attacks in 1 turn.
Uh-huh.
I'll say I'm letting Tanix move around and then do phaser after the cover fire. So you're kind of like splitting your turns.
I'm sure we can come up with a logic that still keeps like turn order intact, and this is just flavor.
Yeah.
Like I could lay down covering fire first, so taking my turn first.
Yeah, and then I take off.
Or
and I
he
would move around.
runs, or so like whatever's easiest for you.
So where is that? Is that Tal Shiar just like right there? Where is he?
I think over here.
Like,
but you can't
on the other side of the
see
crate.
them
You're
through the.
Oh, he's over
through the
here.
crate. So like if
Yeah.
you move here, you can see where they are.
Ah, okay, great, excellent.
You're kind of stuck on the
Now
corner.
I've caught myself on the crate. That's hilarious. Got him.
Starfleet.
Yeah. Bam, bam, bam.
All right, so let's resolve some phaser stuff first.
Okay, first Pajan, yep.
So Pajan, give me a control and security.
And from Pajan's point of view, you see the digital Terminator board targeting.
Yeah.
No. It's good. What do I roll for this?
You roll a control and security check, difficulty 2 for phaser fire.
Okay, here we go. Difficulty 2.
Nice.
All right.
2 successes, nice.
So you do hit this operative.
Oh wait,
and
no, 'cause it was difficulty 2. My bad.
That takes them down to 3. And then if you want to spend the momentum, I'll say 1 momentum to make a second attack with your minor action, then instead of being a difficulty 3, it'll stay a difficulty 2. That's what the talent does.
Yep.
Okay, and then who do you want to...
Thank you. I'm glad you confirmed that, because it's a little confusing.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Nope. It was purely symbolic.
A wild shot, but it does suppress the fire. And I'll say we need a Tal Shiar to take a movement and an action, and then we can have Tanix do the thing. So this one...
That's over here right now.
Yeah. So this one is going to run up to Kellis.
Uh-oh.
And is going to...
Wait your turn.
Palm punch.
Because we're in life and death combat doesn't mean,
we can't take
there's no time for manners. All that. Jeez.
I mean, you did shoot this one in the back.
Yeah, I did.
And so this is going to be a melee attack, which is going to be daring and security. Hi, dog.
And is this like an opposed?
Yeah, this will be opposed. So let me see. They will... Well, the focus won't do anything. That's okay. This is going to be... Okay. They roll and get a 0. You have to get at least 1 success to avoid being hit by this Romulan palm punch.
And this is a daring and security.
Daring and security, yes.
Woo!
All right. So on the 2, you
So-
actually are able to counter. How do you want to counter?
I guess kick him in the shins real hard.
Okay.
Bite his ankles.
Twist the pinky. Okay.
Or bite him.
That's going to take one more stress off of this Talshar operative. And now Tanix can move and do your special maneuver.
Amazing.
It's going to
Okay,
take
so-
one stress off. Wow. Not that I should,
So we're
shave
whooping.
what people are into.
All right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna run down here,
Sorry.
like right to here.
Mm-hmm.
We got to be smart. Like right here. Like we're preparing. All right. We're coming around the corner, and then we're gonna fire with the phasers. So what that's gonna be control and security, right?
Control and security, difficulty 2.
Difficulty 2. Okay, and I'm using my hand phaser focus because that's what it's there for. Great. Difficulty 2. Let's roll the dice. Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh
Oh,
no!
no.
However, I'm this close, so now we're going to try to run in and use our Aikido.
I'm going to require a momentum spend to do a second attack on this turn.
Okay, can I use determination?
You can use it on your roll.
Okay. Your friends, you okay if I use a momentum?
So the momentum is doing something different. Like if you use determination, it's lets you re-roll something.
Yeah.
Or
Or
auto
it gives
Whereas
automatic
momentum is
attack.
for making another attack.
Yeah, the momentum's for getting to do another thing. Yeah, because
Yeah.
it's a group usage.
Yeah.
Okay, so now that's gonna. I'm assuming that's gonna be fitness and security, maybe.
So it's going to be daring and security,
Okay, cool.
and you get your Aikido focus, and you can use a point of
Yeah.
determination if you can justify. If you act first, you can never be surprised. I'll say that applies.
Exactly. Yeah.
Ah! Um,
And I already used a momentum, and that momentum is specifically for getting to do the thing.
yes. So
It's
you
gonna be
roll 2
difficulty
dice. The,
2.
You're setting the difficulty that the operative needs to beat or meet.
All right. Okay. So here we go. We're rolling.
Nice.
2
Nice.
successes.
Oh.
Well,
no.
that was the determination was the success.
So he's
That's
gonna do
But
the same.
the daring and security for this operative is also going to get 2 successes, and so
No.
it's kind of a wash.
Now we're just standing face to face.
You do some Aikido maneuver, and the Tal Shiar does some Tal Shiar martial art that you don't recognize, and you both step back for a second, and you're just kind of squaring off.
We're locked in combat.
All right. So now it's going to be. Let's keep track of this one's turn. Is going to clear the invisible, or not the invisible, the frozen status, and is going to approach Yefa.
Hello.
But that's it because they used the action to repair their phaser, basically.
Mhm.
And then Yefa, it's your turn. You can move, run away, or you can turn an attack. You can use your action to clear the phaser status, but you won't be able to use the phaser on this turn. Or you can just
Right.
like bonk him on the head with the butt of the phaser in a melee.
Should I just attack the one near me, or should I go help Kellis?
I think both options are fine.
Okay. Let's
So either
bonk the
one.
guy near me then.
Okay. So that will be a daring and security check. And since you're attacking, you roll first, and the operative will roll second.
Okay, and I'm also going to use my hand-to-hand combat focus.
Great.
Yes!
3 successes. Awesome. And that focus came in handy because that 4 got you the success. So
Yippee.
let's see what happens on the other side. 0 successes. So this Tal Shiar op clears the disruptor misfire, rushes you, and give us some flavor about what happens to this guy. How do you want to attack him?
I think as he's drawing his weapon and approaches is when I sweep out his feet from under him.
Ah, okay, nice. So I'm going to say, since that was 3 successes, then I will... Is there a prone status? These are so tiny. I can make them bigger. Restrained. Sure. We'll use that. So this one has gone prone, basically, and needs to get back up. And then you still can move.
Nice. Okay. I will move
I'll also...
over by Kellis to at least intimidate this other Tal.
Okay. Great. This one's unconscious. This one already made the attack. Tarek, I think, needs to take a turn. And so Tarek is going to... What would make the most sense? It would help if I can see what the vision is. There we go. Okay. Tarek is going to pop out and fire Disruptor at Pajan. This is a control and security check. Difficulty 2. With 2 successes, and Pajan, you can take 2 stress, or you can be what's it called? Disabled. Okay.
Disabled.
That sounds worse than taking 2 stress.
Yes.
So I'm gonna
You
take
you
2
would need
stress.
help back up to do that. There's some reasons why you might want to do that instead of stress, but only if like your stress track was really low or something.
Because if my stress track goes to 0, I die.
If your stress track goes to injury, to 0, you get an injury, and that's like a permanent status that you have to clear with like medical rolls and stuff like that.
Gotcha.
Okay, so that was Tarek. Now I believe Chatsworth or Kellis can go.
I'm too close to try to shoot, right?
Too close for missiles switching to guns.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
technically you could try to shoot, but it would be an additional difficulty because it's such close range.
that doesn't sound great. I guess I'll resort to biting.
With the Ferengi teeth. Arr!
So this is daring.
They are
and
pretty sharp.
security. Daring and security.
Daring and security, yes. 1 success, that sets the bar, and daring and security response is 2 successes. So that means you basically bite the armor portion of their uniform, the armored area, and it has no effect. Do you want to try to move? You're not grappled or anything, you're just in close range.
No, I think I just want to look as intimidating as possible. Kind of provide a distraction for Yefa to get shots in.
Okay. Okay, so that was Kellis. I think that this one needs a turn over by Tanix. So this one is going to do daring and security to attack melee with 1 success. And so Tanix, go ahead and do a daring and security to try to block.
Yep.
Would that apply the Aikido focus too?
It can.
Well, why not? Okay.
All right, and you successfully block, and you are this
We're
opposite.
just fighting.
Denobulin, you are a worthy opponent.
Cool. I'm busy. I almost thought about letting you hit me so that I could just shoot you with the phaser.
All right, I believe that it is now round 3, unless chat has to go. Chat will
Chat, and then Chatsworth.
Chat will run up to this one, and let me just check something on the character sheet. Has spring into action as a value, so that's going to be a determination that can apply. This is going to be a daring and security melee attack. And so let's see what happens. 1 success on that. And I'm going to say, because the Romulan is still prone, they have to get an extra success. So they have to hit 2 successes just to cancel it out, because they're kind of fighting from below. They don't have the high ground. Daring and security, they do get 2 successes. So here's how this plays out. Chat runs up, tries to just stomp the Romulan. The Tal Shiar rolls out of the way and is going to... Let's make this interesting. They can take their next turn right now. They will clear the prone effect. They roll out of the way and do kind of an arch back... a back arch to jump up. And now they're facing off with Chatsworth. And Chat had that complication before and also cleared the phaser. Is no longer frozen. And then the Tal Shiar is going to attack back. 1 success. And let's see what happens with daring and security with Chat. 1 success. It's evenly matched. There's a couple of like standoffs going on here, but looking pretty good. Okay, now it's the end of that round, and I'm going to say, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. These are allies. Alpha is for ally. This is the security team that's come to back you up. They rush in, and they get to basically play on the player character's turns. But you can decide who should go first or second or whatever. So now it's player character's turns.
Awesome.
Who wants to go?
Eva or Tanix should punch.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yefa, do you want to go?
Sure. I will punch.
All right.
So this is daring security again.
Daring and security, yes.
Yep, I'm using my hand-to-hand combat focus.
Perfect. 3 successes. Excellent. And let's see what happens daring and security. Only 1 success, so that does... you basically knock them out. And so this one is now unconscious. So that's 2 that are unconscious, 2 that are in melee combat in close range, and then Tarek is over here just steaming that his operation was interrupted by a bunch of cadets. Starfleet! Okay, so it's going to be Tarek's turn. Tarek pops out and sees the security crew. And I'm going to say Tarek is going to... I'm gonna make something up because we can make things up in our game.
What?
What?
No way! I can't believe it.
Crazy.
Tarek is going to set his disruptor to overload, so it has that like high pitch, but it'll take a few moments for it to actually overload, and is going to throw it onto the platform right in front of the Starfleet crew that just entered. So it'll force some action here. And that would have an area of effect for the disruptor overload of the 5 of these folks who will have to move or do something with the disruptor or something else. So Tarek throws the phaser. Sorry,
With these folks
disruptor.
arriving, are we on a new round?
Yes, we are.
Okay.
And then we'll take the movement back to here. And let's see. Now...
so Pajan will
mhm.
leap over the railing here. And...
This will be the disruptor, that little dot.
Yeah, and he's going to kick the disruptor, like he's gonna try to kick it in. Is there any way I can draw on this?
Yeah, there's a drawing tool.
In this direction,
Okay.
roughly, you know.
All right, so just
He's
like
in-
kick it out of the way. Yeah,
Kick it towards no one who's our friend.
I didn't mean to draw a second
He's not
disruptor.
trying to take out the unconscious Tal Shiar, but you know.
Okay, I'll say you kick it and it kind of
They're the ones-
scatters over towards these 2 crates.
I don't have to roll for that or anything?
You do
Why
have
are
to
you
roll
trying
for
to
that.
Man, take it. Damn.
I was trying to give you a win, but
trying to be an action hero here.
all right, I'm gonna say daring and
Damn.
security
No,
difficulty
I'm fine.
1.
I'm fine. I'll do an attack if I
Difficulty
need
1.
something to roll for.
It's an easy one, but we should roll. Just this, like it's not a roll for like whether you connect with it or whatnot. Like if you totally with it, like Charlie Brown or something. Unless it, I'll say
one of our allies
Charlie
absent-mindedly picks it up just as
yeah,
they're like, "Hey, what's this?" Just as I'm about to kick it clear.
yeah. Okay, so give me a daring and security difficulty 1 check, please.
Okay.
Okay.
There we we go.
no complications, so there's no weird stuff that happens. So you do successfully kick it in the intended direction. It kind of like scatters over here a little bit and ends up in front of this one crate.
Mhm.
And then let's see. That one is out. That one is out. These two. Trek already took a turn and will escape unless stopped. These two Tal Shiar are going to
Someone's about to escape.
Trek down here is running towards
Oh.
a side door.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to try to phaser the Tal Shiar that Chat is wrestling with to free them up.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to say this is a complication range of 3 because of the close range of Chat.
Okay. All right. I'm going to let's see. Okay, complication range 3. How do y'all feel if I use our last momentum to try to
Do
nail
it.
Okay.
Nail it.
I haven't rolled yet.
Well, I just told you to nail it. I didn't put the ED on it.
That was a command. That's an order.
I'm trying.
Nail
I'm
it.
trying, man. What attribute and discipline is
Control and security, difficulty 2, with a complication range of 3.
Difficulty 2, complication range of 3. Oh boy.
But
is
with
there
3
anything else
dice
I can
with
use to
momentum.
boost this?
Yeah, so and you're rolling 3 dice because of that. Tracking multiple targets. I don't think that applies here unless you're making double attack.
Yeah.
Do you want to attack?
Yeah.
Do you want to
No.
roll 2 dice?
I
Okay.
was just looking at the details again and accidentally put it
Okay.
in the chat. And I'm just trying to see if there's anything else I can to load the dice in my favor reasonably.
You could give me threat.
Yeah, let's
Would
do
it
it.
be a calculated risk?
Do you have any more determination?
It would be I think it would be a calculated risk 'cause my ally is right there.
Yeah, that's true, but you don't have any determination points. So
Would that gain gain determination?
if you yell something to chat, I'll let you play the determination.
Doc!
Boogly.
Boogly boogly. Okay. So go ahead and roll with
Jack,
determination.
You're an imperialist.
What'd you say about me?
No, that's even better. Imperialist duck.
Which one?
or better yet, maybe the anti-imperialist ducks.
Quack.
Okay.
Okay,
So
determination, complication range 3. And yeah, I think I'm ready to roll.
go ahead.
Jamie-Leigh says, I hate
Here
you
we
people.
go. Oh wait, and
3
I spent the
dice.
momentum, so that gives me
3 dice.
dice in the pool.
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
Four.
Oh, that's what we like to see.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Daddy.
So, you get 4 successes on that. That was firing at this Tal Shiar agent right here, correct?
Pajan, the last Vulcan action hero, right here.
Pretty much.
Yes.
All right. So normally that'd be a 2, but then as you basically knock out this guy. So this one is now unconscious.
I think we get momentum from that even.
Well, in combat, it gets spent by the stress track, so I just had the extra successes go into the stress track.
Okay, cool.
Cool. Now that was Pajan's
I
turn.
wish our digital character sheets had more like tool tips or something. Because
Yeah, that'd be
everything's
nice.
slightly different and it drives me nuts.
This Tal Shiar op is going to attack melee Tanix in this defeated battle to the death or something. Daring and security. Let's go. 2 successes. Tanix, what say you?
Are we back around again?
Well, you're getting attacked.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's fair, I guess. Let me
Now
get it.
you need to roll exactly 2 successes
Okay,
Yes.
I
to
got
keep the memes running.
it. All right, come on. Daring and security.
Keep the meme alive.
With the focus, right?
With my Aikido, yes.
Yes.
And because like, let's be honest, I don't want to risk it today, friends. So we're gonna add the determination on. And here we go, and we're rolling. Bam!
All
took
right.
him down.
Nice.
So I'm going to say the Tal Shiar tries to punch you. You block that and like twist his arm into some type of hold. And what would that normally be? That goes down 1 like there. I'm going to play these 4 as a group just for time. They are going to do control and security attacks with focus, and this is going to be
Everyone they can see is stunned.
yeah, they need to move a little bit. They hear some commotion over here. There we go. they kind of move in a phalanx. They hear the commotion. This is going to be a complication range of 3 because Tanix is kind of in the way.
Oh boy.
But I'll say Tanix, since you did have that hold.
Yeah, I'm awesome.
You spin around and the orientation is kind of like this. So that'll reduce the complication range a little bit to 2. And we'll see what happens. So that's 2 successes. That's a hit. We'll do that again. There's a complication and a miss. I'm going to just resolve these 1 at a time. That's a miss. And a complication. So 1 of them hits the Tal Shiar, brings them down to 2. And then the other 2 actually hit Tanix. Sorry.
Whatever.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Tanix, you can take the stress, or let's see, how many stress would this be? How many do you have? You have plenty of stress. You get a phaser burn on your hand.
Ouch.
I'll say 3 stress. I'll split the difference. And then you can choose to maintain the grapple, or you can disengage.
Oh yeah, there's 4 of those monsters right over there. If I disengage, what am I gonna do? Run away?
Yeah, you can move away.
And I can't see what's happening on the other side either. What am I gonna do? Am I gonna disengage? Oh, everybody else is here. I do know that. Everybody else is here. The cavalry is here. So yeah, I'll disengage.
Okay.
And I'll roll over here. Bam. Oh, well, no,
Yeah.
I won't. I have to go this way first.
Yeah.
And then I can go this way.
There you go. All right. Cool.
But like, over, I want to be a little safe. Don't hurt me, Mom.
Tarek is disarmed, but successfully opens the door and gets away. And
Oh, chat didn't have enough time to chase after him.
no, unfortunately not. I think
Imperialist.
chat.
Why I said what I said earlier. Shoots our people and then doesn't chase the bad guys down. Not impressed.
I'm going to say that this Tal Shiar, noticing that the rest of his comrades are disabled and the leader has abandoned them, gives up and just kind of throws the disruptor down and puts hands in the air and gets on knees. Okay, so let's wrap this up. We can go back to I think we can go back to here. We're all back in the wardroom now. And this is the closing briefing. Resolutions. Okay. Wardroom, we're here. Okay, so Captain Zakara addresses the group and says, unfortunately, the leader of the Tal Shiar got away and escaped with some refugee transports unnoticed. But we have traced the we've debriefed and, or some may say interrogated, the operatives that you were able to apprehend with the help of Starfleet security team. And I'm submitting a glowing report to Starfleet Academy for your performance on this on this mission, and some cool scars. Yes. And
Thanks.
I'm going to play us out, and then we'll do our post-stream stuff. Let's see. BRB. Let me see if there's anything else we need to do. No. All right. So thank you for joining on the stream. If you're watching live or if you are watching the replay, let me know what you thought. And I'll see you next time for